And we're live, I think. Wow.
Lorenzo,
Yeah,
there's no
we got a very special.
Hold on, Lorenzo. There's no intros. What is going on?
Welcome to the Sleestakians variety show. I'm your host Lorenzo Sleestak, and we're joined by a very special guest. We haven't seen him in, I don't know if it's been like a year or two. Or since
84 years. Lorenzo, seriously. Yeah,
we got
I leave, and you guys don't have any intros to your shows anymore.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I usually do, but it was.
What did you
Little
usually
distracted.
do?
There's just a lot of stuff going on lately. Hey, Timbergani.
What?
And Mr. Ganafui.
Oh,
Hola. And Brandon.
Oh, hello, Brandon.
Ahoy, Jack Stafford.
Oh,
and
hey,
aloha, Bianca fights zombies.
I know Bianca.
And Bubba Fett.
Bubba
Oh,
Fett.
it's good to see you. And Gap after that.
Yes. Okay, who's this? Gap. Who's Gap?
Yeah, he's somebody. He used to be what was it? And I'm blanking out.
Go.
It used to be Gap. What is that show? It was like an ancient aliens movie, and they turned it into a show. I'm blanking out. It was about ancient aliens.
No.
And
Gap. Like the clothing store.
Stargate. It used to be Gap Stargate.
No. It's like the clothing store. You can buy a nice pair of slacks, and you can get a button-down shirt.
Hey, Haroye and Black.
Haroye.
So how's everything in Slovakia? Yep, Stargate. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know. It's been so long since. Well, I talked about it like a week or two ago on the show. We had the Mark refers to him as the turtle guy, but DJ Ronnie G was on. It was last week. He's got these cool turtles. They're not as big as the one that they used to have in the zoo up here in TC, but we used to have an albino turtle. But he had some really cool turtles. Works on the IBM mainframes at work.
Oh. Look at all these.
Oh yeah, I haven't put the link in the chat.
Oh my God, George Peter Gatsis. Bubba Fett, Jack Stafford, all these familiar faces. Look at this. Facebook user. I said, "Hail, brother."
So that's Niobe Comics.
Niobe media. Larry. Oh my God,
Larry. Larry.
Larry, you gotta follow me on my new Twitter. Oh, ahoy! Oh my God, Lorenzo, it's been so long.
We got a lot of cool people in the chat. Always great to see you guys. Man, there's been some interesting stuff going on these days.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen this much pride in a long time within CG adjacency or whatever.
Oh, I never thought I'd see the day when I saw the drunken peasants cross universes with Comicsgate. This is glorious.
Oh, which one was that? Which stream was that? That's
what? Lorenzo, I've been watching the Drunken Peasants for years. I mean, even back when the Amazing Atheist used to be on it. Oh my God.
He's not on there anymore?
No, Lorenzo.
What's his name? TJ Kirk? TJ Kirk, right?
No, Lorenzo. What's the times?
Wait, was TJ Kirk the Amazing Atheist? I'm not like doxing him. Like I think he changed.
Who cares?
I think
he's not on it anymore.
So it was basically like wasn't it like was that the pre-Gamergate channel? Like they've been around for ages.
They've been around. They've got over 1,000 episodes, Lorenzo.
So they were around before Sargon, probably.
I've been watching them for a while.
Which one is which one was that? What was his name? Jeff Holiday. Which one was he on? You remember?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So I never thought I would see this amount of pride in CG. You know, I never.
Lorenzo, you sent me a link.
I never thought I saw
a show that's been dead.
Everybody's just gonna talk over everybody.
Lorenzo sent me a link to a show that's had streamed like last week. I've been sitting there for the last half hour.
What?
Yeah, you sent me a.
No, you must have clicked on the link that I didn't. I don't think I sent you today.
Yeah, no. Look at our Whisper Network DM.
Well, I'm sorry.
Oh my God, the Whisper Network. I heard there's a.
Yeah. Soy. Look at your Whisper Network DM with me.
Oh my God.
But there and
you can't let me talk. It's okay. So George, I heard there was this Whisper Network going on with Eric July. What's this I heard about?
No, see, this is what I.
Oh
my God, I can't hear all of you.
This is what I was building up to.
Rick says Eric July's got a shit list.
You completely you completely ruined my build up. I was talking about the pride, the great pride.
Well,
the Cowboys.
The
Cowboys.
One scandal at a time, Lorenzo.
I never saw this amount of pride
and
what I hear CG decency or CG.
And what I heard from CNN is that Niobe and Press here are both on Eric July shit list.
Oh, are we? Hold on, brothers. Wait a second. Who would have thought that the International School of Ministries would come out with a comic book made by a flamboyant cowboy?
Okay.
Who would have thought?
Well, first we just dropped in to say hello. We didn't know we were on someone's shit list.
Well, who would know? I don't know. Larry, would you have guessed that?
Yeah, Eric July.
Eric July doesn't even know who in the fuck we are. Come on, man. You know what I mean?
Well, he blocked me, so I guess he knew enough.
He knows Lorenzo.
yeah. But the International School of Ministries, it's.
I don't profile yet. Niobe, you gotta follow me on Twitter on my new profile. All the ripitards blocked it. All
right. Yeah, brother, for sure.
Oh my God, they
fucking put the link to your new Twitter in the private chat and all.
My buddy says that ISOM stands for I suck off men.
Whoa.
Yes. Oh my God.
But the thing is that I just never would have thought that there would be this much pride. The dancing cowboys.
Okay.
And
yeah, Lorenzo, you're gonna get all these people on that list.
I got a loaded question for Stewie, man.
Yeah.
Wait, before we do that, Stewie.
Oh my God.
Look at your DM Whisper.
I ain't looking at shit right now, George. I only got this tab open. My computer is old and it's on its last leg.
All right. When you get off, okay?
Okay. I saw that you sent me something. I know that at least.
Are you getting off now?
So you guys are talking about a bunch of irrelevant stuff. I want to talk about dancing cowboys. Haven't seen this since Village People.
You gotta have a clip.
I haven't seen it since Village People.
Who
would have thought that the International School of Ministries, ISOM, would somehow be involved?
You gotta have
who would have thought? Somehow involved. Hey, HexAllen.
Technically speaking, the International School of Ministry owns Category 16, and they already have Category 16 product out there. So,
what's Category 16?
Books.
I hate this. Now I know why I quit. Whoa.
All right, let's go back to the Eric July thing for a second.
Yeah,
we're talking about Eric August.
Hold on.
July is over. We got August now.
So what's going on, man? So I'm on Twitter, right? And I see that you guys are pounding on Eric, and I'm like,
yes.
I don't understand where the turn happened. Where the problems went down.
Wait. Are you seeing that people?
You're Larry. Shut up, Lorenzo.
Wait, are you talking? Well, wait a second.
Oh my God.
Are you seeing that Eric likes being pounded on? Because I can't. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, but Larry said that.
Okay,
He enjoys it.
Larry,
Lorenzo, man, you gotta give me 5 minutes.
Hey, shut up for
Yeah,
a second, please.
It's
Did
kind of
the
like
comments occur?
Lorenzo's correct.
Why did I come back? Why?
I'm not saying he likes being pounded. I'm
Yeah.
not saying he likes that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I gotta be able to
that's
get my
what I heard
question
too.
out to the man, you know.
Yes.
Yes. Fuck, I missed you. All right. So like you guys have been going at it, and I just need to know like what happened, like as to the reasons why. Like I thought Eric July was like, he's on our side. He's, like, and then
Because I read the damn
fucking war broke out. You know what I mean? Like,
the book sucks, Larry.
I never seen it.
Larry.
Yeah.
I was one of the many Eric July followers to be suckered in. This was going to be the next big thing.
Right?
Yeah,
You get
I
it.
was excited.
You start reading it, and it's like, what is this shit? There's no story. I don't even know what ISOM stands for. He's just a guy running around. What is that Micah Curtis book? Remember that? I backed that one when it came out. When he was a black guy running around the streets, beating up people. What was that book? I backed it. I can't remember the name.
I don't even remember, dude.
Yeah, I don't remember what Micah's book
I
was.
barely remember Micah Curtis. You know what I mean?
So you remember?
So yes, Hiawatha, we have a kick. So if this stream goes down, we have a kick.com backup account.
That Micah Curtis book was written better than ISOM.
Hey, wait a minute. Are we talking about black guys going around kicking people?
We're also streaming.
Yeah, well,
George.
share my screen. Share my screen.
George, you disrespected him. Disrespect.
Hey, Brandon.
Disrespect.
Yeah, so man, it's just been war, and it's become like Nick Rekieta's involved.
That's a whole different. That's a whole different thing.
Lorenzo.
Nick Rhetorical. We got the real deal right here, Nick Rhetorical.
Yeah, right.
Well, I just hate it because it sucks.
Well, I'm just like, isn't it just still just about comics? Like this has gotten crazy.
It's been about comics since 2018.
Like people are getting threatened to get shot now and shit, right? Like,
Holy shit.
I do not advocate that. That's not good.
Give me money. They post money on my door. Come on down.
Chef says George is a terrorist. I don't know. Wait, I probably shouldn't use that.
Wait, I'm a generous.
Rally, they would think
I'm a generous.
More gay cowboys in Eric July dance video.
Yeah, Lorenzo, where's these clips? If you're gonna talk about stuff, you gotta have clips.
Hey, Lorenzo, share
Well,
my
I'm on
screen.
my phone, so it might be hard to share stuff. So,
well, I'm glad.
If anybody isn't on their phone or like an antique computer, they might be able to.
But there was another interesting tweet you made, Soy.
Yes.
About books you never received. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I got a couple.
And I'm just proud to be on the list that the books you have received.
Yeah, yes, this is all about pride.
Yes, there's
Who would have ever thought that we'd see a Comicsgate or Comicsgate friendly creator who showed so much pride in a dance video.
Yes,
and in a documentary about VW Pop.
I'll have to say, Larry's books always delivered. They may be a little bit late, but not too late.
Oh, look, if you're a month late in comic books, you're fucking.
You're okay.
You're on time.
You're on time. You know what I mean?
You're fine.
When you start reading,
wait. Are you saying if you're more than a month late in Comicsgate, you're fucked?
George,
if I was to put a time limit on it, I would say like 6 months is a pretty extensive wait. Anything beyond that,
what about 9 months? Will you figure it out by then?
Well, 9 months, I better be popping out a baby.
That's when you get the baby.
Yeah.
First it's late.
Had a baby, but no, I was reading a damn
like how long is the list, Soy, of books you haven't gotten? Like, is it ever growing or what?
I'm still like at least $500-600 in the hole. Worth of shit I haven't got yet. Thankfully, I got Cyberfrog like last month, so that took a couple hundred off.
Yeah, after what? How many times have you hounded him for that?
3 years.
3 years.
3 years.
I'm in Canada and I got mine before you did.
Yeah.
No.
So Baba, we don't know whether we're not saying that Eric definitely likes pounding. We just know that he's got a lot to be proud of.
Lorenzo's obsessed with this sex thing.
Yeah, I know. Share my screen, Lorenzo.
I'll be honest. I couldn't care less about fucking Eric July.
Let's see it. Okay, it shows up there.
Fucking.
I love it.
Is this just another advertisement?
We're speaking about,
what the hell is this?
My next book after it's going to be with what do you call
Isn't that RJ's?
Yeah, it's RJ. So I'm going to be drawing it. He's going to be writing it. It's called Sensei Nosferatu Puck.
Whoa.
Yeah,
I like
it's a take on the 1970s black exploitation.
Where did the art come from, George?
Me.
And it's $1. You gonna sell it for $1?
No, I'm gonna sell it for a bit of less than that.
I
Eric
don't know.
is on our side, like Operation Human Shield in South Park. Says Bubba Attack.
Oh, here, let me.
Black Hat, what's going on, brother?
There's the whole.
It's always good to see you.
Right there.
I don't know.
HexAllen, how are you?
Yeah,
don't know.
it's a pleasure.
I don't know.
was on like a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I saw
The
that.
stream's
Actually.
still up.
I don't know.
I was working one night, Lorenzo. I saw. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I always watch a little bit when you're on. Tonight, I just decided to pop in, just see what's up. I saw Soy. I want to say hello.
Yes.
Yeah, so we've got we stream to YouTube, Facebook, and now to Kick because Twitch. I don't think Twitch sent us a warning they didn't like some of our content a few weeks ago.
Well, why? What did you do that pissed off Twitch?
Yes.
By the way, Lorenzo, share my screen one more time.
Wait, is this actually? Wait a second. Is this actually related to Dancing Cowboys?
Will you stop at the gay cowboy?
I'm about 2 years late for my latest campaign, says HexAllen Comics.
Yeah, I got Hex. I got your picture.
Well, at least you're honest about it. That's when he late. It's 9 months before the baby is born. So yeah, I was talking about that earlier. And HexAllen asked, "What was your protagonist born in prison?" George Peter Gatsis.
Yes. HexAllen, that's another person that finally delivered. Thank you, Hex. Yes.
Good guys with on-time bookses.
He wasn't on time.
He wasn't on time.
No.
No, he just said he was
2
years late with his book.
Oh no. Neither is George over here.
Yeah, well, you look at your DM for crying out loud.
I know. I finally got tracking after how long?
Boy, hey, at least you got some tracking on it.
I do. There's another 100 and some knocked off. Yes, maybe it's down to 400 right now.
Just randomly put in a bunch of numbers into your things, and here's your tracking number.
Yes. No, it's Canadian Post, so it's coming over by Moose.
By Moose.
Yes.
I saw
by
Lorenzo, share my screen.
Look, no joke. There was a moose around the corner store in my house like 2 weeks ago.
You gotta kind of.
Yes.
And let's take a look at what Black Hat Cinephile said. We can just.
Black Hat Cinephile.
Yes. Yeah. Anyone want to read that?
No, Lorenzo, we'll get struck.
I'll read
but
it.
We're on like 3 different.
I'm not going to do that in a space.
I'm just saying
all I said was stuff about a rope, and look what happened to me on Twitter.
yeah. So that's what happened is you use the common figure of speech.
Yep.
I even saw it in Collins Dictionary, which is British. I thought maybe it was just like a North American figure of speech, but I think every worldwide people use that phrase.
You would think that, wouldn't you? But oh no, not to the Rippaverse. They see something like that and they can be like, oh my God, we got him. This is something we can all strike. Everybody grab your beards and let's all go strike this guy for saying, I just gave you enough rope to hang yourself.
No,
I didn't even mention anything.
You can't say that.
I can't say it. Oh my God, we're getting struck, Lorenzo.
Remember, this is a Christian show.
I'm enticing violence. Violence.
God bless the International School of Ministries.
Yes. Thank you.
Hey,
Lorenzo, share my screen for a second. Let me show you.
No. Share mine first.
Oh my God. Share my dick.
Share my dick. Welcome to the Kosh Compactor Show, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Yes.
I still own the T-shirt.
Well,
I still have the shit you guys sent me.
I still have the socks.
Yeah.
I have the socks. I have the T-shirts. I have the koozies still. I have the
I got all
hey,
of it.
Mike Wheeler.
Yes.
Fuck Mike Wheeler.
See,
Mike,
you guys are both welcome on here. It's an open panel.
Yeah, you really want that war?
open like Lorenzo's ass.
Sure.
What?
Why not?
Yes. All right.
All
Who's
right.
good?
Now, share my screen now, Lorenzo.
Son of a bitch.
Well, HexAllen does have a good point. You know, it's maybe that's not a maybe that's not a good combo.
Yes. Oh my God!
I just
yes,
caught up
never
with
say those 2 words when talking about Eric July. Yes, now I know.
No, too soon. Yeah, it's
too soon.
So I'm looking, and I don't see anything in the guest section. Let's see. Oh, I got my. Oh, here we do. Sorry, I was having some problems with. Welcome, Mike Wheeler. And I'm going to show what George.
All right,
George
guys. All I have to say is I wasn't there.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Finally get back.
Was this at? Oh, this was at a warehouse.
Books.
Oh no!
Oh, look at those! Yeah, yep.
Oh,
those are super chats you can't ignore right there.
What the hell is this? What the?
They're coupons.
Hey, Critical Blast!
Oh no!
Ignore this super chat, bitch. I exist. Critiverse is gay. Some doesn't add up. What the hell is this? What's going on here? RJ, ever since you got demonetized, you don't read my special Immortal Mask super chats. I'm taping authentic Joe King bucks to your door, so now you can't ignore my Immortal Mask ad messages.
You know, ISOM stands for In Search of Money, right?
Oh my God,
Mike, this is scary.
I suck off men.
I need protection.
Did he call the police? I don't know. So somebody. So George apparently went to RJ's warehouse and stuck some stickers on there.
I wasn't there.
I've heard that people get.
I was framed.
The joke would have been better if you would have just stopped at the money and not gave that long-winded fucking paragraph left on the door.
Hey,
you should have just stopped it at the money. It would have been great.
Sorry,
RJ run away like crying. He's like, oh my God, I'm calling the police. You know, that's what should have happened.
This is no joke. Going to somebody's warehouse.
I'm calling the police.
That's
how it should have
It's no joke. That could get somebody. That could cause some serious harm.
But that was funny. It was funny up until that paragraph. Yes.
And HexAllen, the warehouse. Who pulled up to the warehouse? That's a good question.
Oh
and of course, the head ninja, Shinobi, the Shinobi one. Shinobi
I'm still trying to figure out him trying to talk about raping other guys and shit in those music videos he was doing.
We don't talk about that. This is a Christian show. Remember, this is the internet. I put ISOM in the hashtag.
Wheeler, everybody!
International School Ministries, and apparently they make gay cowboy books now, or have gay cowboy books or something. I don't know.
It's like Brokeback ISOM over there, dude. I don't know.
Oh my God!
And by gay I mean happy. Just mean happy.
Do you know he was in a movie called Fag Bug Nation?
That's a totally macho name for a movie.
I have the original on DVD. I have the original Fag Bug, Lorenzo. I own it.
Is that Eric August guy or whatever his name is? Is he?
No. Eric is in part
version.
2 because part 1 was such a great hit. You know, back in 2010, it was such a blockbuster sleeper hit of the Sundance Film Festival. They had to make a part 2, and that was in 2014.
Wait, are you saying they all fell asleep watching that movie?
No.
Welcome, YouTube police.
Yes, Fag Bug Nation, the sequel, because the first one left so many unanswered questions, like who is Eric July? You see, that ran Naomi out of here, didn't it?
Yeah, all I have to do is show up. He's too scared to say anything anyway.
I don't know. He said he was at work or something.
Oh.
No, he said, "Are you guys ready for that war?" And then he doesn't say nothing the whole time. I'm ready.
I forgot you guys don't like each other.
Oh, it's more than that.
Oh my God. Spill the tea, Mike. What's going on?
Oh, dude, he's been talking shit about me for fucking years, and all I've been doing is outselling his ass back to back. So,
no,
whatever.
This is a show. Larry, get your ass back in here. Okay, Mike.
What we need to do is send someone out to Larry's house, because he said publicly on a stream like 2 weeks ago he's waiting on his mom to die so he can inherit the trailer house.
What?
So what we need to do is like get someone out there to check on his mom, because I'm like seriously concerned. We need a wellness check.
Oh my God, it's like that.
We do not advocate wellness.
It's like 8 Mile Canadian style, dog. That's what that is. That's what that is up there.
Like number 13, thanks. I appreciate that. I don't have my.
I feel triggered by all this.
So yeah, talk about don't like. Yeah, don't like.
Oh my God, bad blood in the house, Lorenzo.
You know what?
Blood sports, motherfucker. Blood sports.
I can't play it on here, but I do recommend a song by Reverend Hurricane called "Cowboy Love."
He ain't gonna say nothing. He'll leave. He ain't gonna say nothing.
It has to do with it's very pertinent to the situation we're talking about.
You and the damn cowboy.
Whatever his name is.
He needs to go back to fucking Gophers.
Oh. Lorenzo, what else do you want to talk about besides gay cowboys?
Fucking Gophers. Let's talk about Gophers.
What about Gophers?
There's some dangerous bitches. They dig holes all around. You fucking get horses. They break their ankles. It's a bad thing.
Oh, we lost Lorenzo. We lost the host. Why did I come back, George? Why did I come back on stream?
I feel so triggered. I gotta go because I feel so triggered.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Georgie. I'll be good.
Mike, it's just me and you.
Well, shit. We just ran everybody out.
Oh my God. So I bought your wife's digital Comics Illustrated, whatever.
Did you like it? Is it good? Did you like it? Was it all right for a first try? What do you think?
I could have done without the JDA section. I got to admit.
It's a give and take. I don't want to sit here and be a gatekeeper and say that, people shouldn't have access to certain creators. You know what I mean? So, dude, we had we had people in there that had nothing to do with Comicsgate. We also had people in there that had stuff to do with Comicsgate. We also had people in there from the mainstream. So I tried to balance it out the best I could. So I mean, what are you gonna do?
It was worth every penny of my $2.99.
Well, thank you. That's all we wanted. That's all we wanted to do is just give back and try to make something that everyone would be happy with. And, we've got all kinds of other stuff coming. We've got a winter special coming. So, I mean, the covers are immaculate that are coming up. These next two covers are really good.
Okay, Mike, tell them what it is and where they can get it.
Yeah, sure. It's comicsillustrated.com. It's just a monthly indie news magazine we're coming out with. Pick it up. It's $2.99 right now. Eventually it'll go back up to $4.99, but we just did an introductory special, just to give it out to people and get some readers. I mean, it's worth it.
It's not a subscription service right now. So please, people, don't think you're paying for any subscription. You're just paying $2.99 for the first issue. That's it. Digital.
Yeah, that's it. You can subscribe if you want to, but you don't have to, And you can buy it every month, single issue at a time if you want. We're not going to say, oh, you have to subscribe or anything like that.
Yeah, and for only $2.99, what the hell, folks? Might as well read it. It's got some good articles in it. The artwork in it is fantastic. Your wife did the cover, right, or something like that?
Oh no! She did the colors for the color. Elsie Freitas did the cover.
But she did the colors.
Yeah.
I knew she had something to do with the cover. Because
Yeah, and I think we got Isaac Bell coming up here pretty soon. We got a couple other people coming up. So, I mean, it's going to be pretty good, you know? I mean, it's going to have something.
Yes, well, I'm very happy, you know, very proud. You know, I'm happy with my purchase. I wasn't know what to expecting. You know, I was like, oh, what the hell is this? And it's like a little mini. Well, there is a Comics Illustrated. There was back in the day, remember, you know, the Comic Scene magazine and stuff. It
was like Wizard, you know, it was Wizard magazine.
No,
that was kind of what it was.
It's not Wizard. Don't even say it's anything like
that. Well, what we wanted to do was we wanted to imagine what it would be like to if we did something like Wizard, but we handed it off to the people in the industry. We let them be the voice instead of some guy that was getting paid to write articles.
No, it's not Wizard, folks. It's not the Wizard. It's more like the National Enquirer for comics.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
The format. Wizard was funny. Wizard had a price guide. You know, this is nothing like that. This is straight articles. You know, of every topic. It's not like set on Comicsgate. It's not like set on this. Wizard was like just comics in general. This has everything. You know.
I appreciate that. That's good.
Yeah. You don't have like a top 10 list like Wizard does.
No.
See, Wizard was like for all of us when we were kids, like, oh yeah, I gotta go out and run and get this back issue. Blah blah blah. No, this is about new stuff's coming out, indie stuff you never heard of, things like that.
Yeah.
Yes. What is HexAllen? I wish.
Where in the hell did Lorenzo go? Did he just abandon us or what?
I guess. Is your wife
I guess
home?
I pissed him off.
Is your wife home? Is she with you?
Yeah, she's here.
Tell her to get on here so she can talk about boobs and how to order that and shit.
Well, she can. Here she is.
Yes. Get on here.
I'm on his phone. I can do it that way. Hello.
Just talk about boobs and how we can get them and where yours are at.
It's going to be a very busy next few weeks. We're starting fulfillment for Boobs 2 very shortly. So you can still pre-order it to get in that first print on our website, divinitycomics.com. And then you go up to comics in the menu and you'll see Boobs 1 and Boobs 2. And you can order all of the covers there, except for any like highly exclusive covers that were from the campaign. They're all there. And so you can buy them now. Boobs 1, I will fulfill immediately. Like I usually package orders the next day, send them out. And then Boobs 2 will be going to print probably the last week of October. We're still waiting to get paid for Kickstarter. And then Andrew Thomas is doing the lettering. So I'm guessing around the 15th, I'll pass it off for lettering. And then I'm doing all file prep now of like making sure the covers are all spick and span to go to print and ordering all my supplies. And then boom, bada boom. And we fulfill.
That's fantastic. Because Mindy, I got to tell you, I had to look at your boobs and I got to tell you, they were fantastic. It was great to hold in my hands, you know, physically. You know, and I got right up close to it because the writing was so small. I had to put the boobs right in my face. You know.
Good, that's what they're for. You know, they need all the exposure they can get. So
we're talking about boobs, not gay cowboys. Okay.
This Boobs 2 is really it's quite a shock and awe. The first one was real fun and light and bouncy, if you will, and this second one takes a bit of a twist. So I'm like really excited to see what people think about it.
Now, Mindy, for those that don't know in the chat, there is like a secret Easter egg, you might say, of a certain special indie comics guru, as it were. Can you please tell us the origin story of this
wait a
villain?
second. Hello, Keely Chow. Can you guys hear me?
We're kind of going to make him fuck a frog in this one.
Do you hear that, Lorenzo?
Can you hear me at all? Hey, can people actually hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can
I had
hear
to switch
you.
browsers.
Yes, Lorenzo, we're turning the
Chrome
frogs
crapped out
gay.
on me.
We're like the only ones here. Like, we thought you left us. Thought you were mad at us.
Well, that's a possibility, but didn't leave intentionally.
Where the hell's Nasser? He was supposed to show up here.
He Colonel Moore, great to see you.
Yes.
And Bubba Fett asks straight articles. What if we wanted articles on gay apps? Interesting.
Why do they spell it like that? It's so gay.
Let's see. Hey, Mindy says HexAllen. And Morg says, now that it's Halloween time, again, once more, what costumes are the panel working on for this year's festival?
Morg, do you remember when I dressed up as Nasser last year? Oh my God, that was so funny.
I can tell you what our Halloween print's going to be for this year.
Oh my God! Don't give it to Lorenzo. He doesn't know how to show anything on the screen.
It's a very sexy Michael Myers.
I'm on a mobile version. You can share. I can screen share.
Oh no, it's not ready yet. It's not ready yet.
If you share it on the screen on your end,
I think I tweeted out a picture of Michelle Myers. You know, the new trans Halloween villain.
Wait a second, guys. If you want to share something, you can screen share it, and then I can share it.
Oh, shut up,
I don't know how to just share it directly myself on the phone because I've only been using the mobile app. Like I've only used it like 3 or 4 times.
Of course. Oh,
Since my Chromebook crapped out.
Yeah, our print's not ready yet. It'll be ready soon.
And the phone crapped out for some reason. It won't even load StreamYard anymore.
Yes.
Oh, and the Black Hat Cinephiles is the most motor-voted comic book in the world. Which reminds me, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt Mindy.
No, Lorenzo, I was the one carrying the show. I had to be like the host. I was like the Pat Sajak of the Lorenzo Sleestack show.
Well, yeah, I think you had to carry the Trash Compactor show as well.
Yes.
I only thought what caused me to think about that was somebody was talking about goats earlier, and it's like, too bad Randall's not alive to.
Yeah, they didn't get the joke. They don't know who Randy is. Like everybody in the world. What? Lorenzo. So what's going on? What are we doing here? Why'd you want me to come on this show?
Well, to save it, probably because he left
the show. There ain't no saving it.
I asked for people to come on the show, and then Soy Rage, you were kind enough to join us.
Yes.
HexAllen Comics says I will be a Dark Jedi, Colonel Morg. I know, Star Wars is dead, but I have to do this.
Oh my God! So we ran off
George.
George.
All the cool people are in today's.
Do you like George either, Mike? You hate George too? Is that why he ran away?
No, I love George. George is fantastic.
Yeah, where did he go to?
I don't know.
He was feeling triggered and he had to leave.
What about that other guy? Who was that other guy?
Maybe his phone rang because he's got that antique phone from the 1920s. Still uses.
Is the link in the chat?
I'm not going to say this on the air.
What is going on?
Yeah,
oh no, it's definitely going to be some mechanical difficulties. He ends up getting stuck, and the EMSs have to evacuate him out of the building.
I don't know, Lorenzo. Are you okay?
I don't know. I heard there was a Nasser costume. That's kind of scary. That's got to be one of the scariest costumes.
You don't remember when I dressed up like Nasser?
Where is it? So is it pronounced Nasser or Nasser?
It's called My Sweet Baby Cakes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where is that guy?
I don't know. He was supposed
to show up.
Yeah.
I thought there was going to be a big reunion.
No, I guess not. He was all excited. I told him the link was going to be in the chat. He didn't believe me.
You can send him the link if he's.
Fuck him.
Maybe he doesn't know where my chat is. I don't know. I think you can just search on YouTube for Lorenzo Sleestack and find it.
No.
HexAllen Comics, Star Wars.
You got me for another
says
20
Star
minutes,
Wars remains
Lorenzo.
alive in my basement in the farm of a few thousand toys.
You better make it good. I'm here for an hour. You have me booked for 1 hour, Lorenzo.
Oh, I know.
Yes. This ain't like the old days. I don't just get on just for getting on anymore. What I'm saying? Lorenzo!
I don't need to on the panel. This is fine. This is fine. And like the fire.
Oh my God, Mike! We gotta do something. Put the link in the chat. Get somebody else in here.
Yeah, we should have a fourth person on the panel.
What?
We should. Mark has never been on here.
Morg would be fun to have on the panel.
How many people are watching?
And if you like what you're seeing, please like and share the link to YouTube or to StreamYard even.
What?
Or to Kicker Facebook.
Oh.
And I'll put the StreamYard link in the chat again.
All right. So
post comment.
Let's talk about Eric July then. So why does everybody hate him? Lorenzo, you go first.
Wait a second. I don't hate the guy.
Yes, you do. You are the John Deere of the detractors.
He's probably the most entertaining thing to happen to like say Comicsgate or Comicsgate adjacency in a while.
I know.
I mean, I actually, I wish he hadn't blocked me because he's a pretty fun guy,
Yeah, okay.
Pretty entertaining.
Mike, we'll go to you. You're a writer. You're a comic book writer, correct? And you draw?
I don't draw. I just write.
You just write. Okay. Have you read ISOM?
I attempted to, but I couldn't make it through it because I couldn't find a plot.
How far did you get to?
Little less than halfway.
Okay. What was the last thing that you remember?
I can't remember anything about it, really, to tell you the truth. It wasn't even that impressive.
Do you remember him walking into the club?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, how would you write a scene where you have a guy that feels disrespected, walks into a club, and has another bouncer type guy want to kick him out? How would you set up a scene like that? What would you do as a writer?
Well, I mean, first you're going to establish where where you want the character to be, what you want the scene to be like. But I mean,
would you explain why he was there in the first place?
Yeah, but
okay.
Why? That was another thing. Like I was like, why would he even come to that place to begin with? Like, why was he mad? What happened before that? What led to that? Yeah.
What was the motivation?
Right.
Yes. And what the hell does ISOM stand for? Nobody calls him ISOM in the whole damn
I know what it stands for. In search of money, because that's what Eric July is.
What wrong move hasn't Eric August made? What because Mark said he hopes he makes a wrong move. But it's like what right move?
Unite the 500 families in Comicsgate.
Yes. So we got part 2, ISOM 2. It's gonna answer all the questions we have, Lorenzo and Mike. I can't wait. So I open it.
But can he fly?
Well, why did ISOM retire? Or why did he quit? Well,
so this
makes
me wonder, why does the International School of Ministry have a comic book where some guy just goes around beating people up?
But he hurt a girl
in private businesses. I thought people aren't even supposed to go into the parking lot of near a warehouse.
Lorenzo,
and yet this guy went into a private business, and what did he do? What didn't he beat a bunch of people up?
Lorenzo, we're going to Hell World. We are going into the Hell World now. Screw what you knew in the first book. That is all out the window. We are fighting a hell demon.
Welcome back, George.
I just want to give a special update to Mike Wheeler's audience, comic books audience, that Joe King Book 3 is a sequel to all of Mike Wheeler's books. So you should buy Joe King Book 3.
Wait a second. I'm not buying it till I get my second book.
I still don't even have number 1 yet.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, I think it's 1 and 2 that I did.
Always buy all of George's books.
I also want to let Niobe comic audience know that all of Niobe's comic books are sequeled into the Joe King book 3.
Yes, I don't have my book, but at least I have tracking.
Every Comic Skate comic book that's out there right now sequels into Joe King book 3.
Yes.
It's going to be glorious.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I even put Joe King in Boobs 3. He's got like a little mention. He's like a little shout out there.
I'm going to have to copyright strike you, sir.
Oh, well. Maybe I called him King Joe.
All the questions were answered.
King Joe.
It was
and then I just got around the copyright
strike. Have to copyright strike you on intent.
Worst superhero ever. If there's anything wrong with that.
HexAllen says
I'll make him look like a glorious cookie monster. It'll be funny.
Please like and share the stream. Get the word out that we've got Soy Rage is on. Very rare appearance.
Yes. Answer
almost
me, What was all of shut up, Lorenzo?
Almost as rare.
HexAllen. What were all
is an appearance of some of these books that I backed, you know?
God damn. Okay, so does anybody know what Isom can do? Is the all extent of his powers? We know he's strong. Okay, is that it?
Well, he doesn't add up. That's what I.
Why is he pictured flying all the time?
Can he swim? That's what I need to know. Can he swim?
Yeah, come on, man. You know black guys can't swim.
Well, that'd be a superpower, wouldn't it?
I gotta disavow that.
It'd be a power. Is he like Aquaman? Is it? Okay.
Wait. Why do you care?
Because I need to know. Okay, I know what other superheroes can do just by reading the first issue, but what? I know he can fall. I know he can take a punch. I know he can hit a wall. I know a car don't hurt him. Okay, what else do I know about him?
So did Isom really quit because the bad guys made fun of his warehouse?
I know he can hit women.
Yeah, so did he really throw like
what are you talking about?
Guy into a woman and then that person died and then he went off and then started a farm.
Your audio is horrible.
Is that really part of the plot of issue 1? Which has been out for a year?
You said.
By the way,
I need to go. Are you guys still on or what? Lorenzo's talking all gibberish.
That is hilarious.
Mike. Oh my God, Mike. So did you pirate Isom or did you buy it?
I pirated that shit. I didn't buy that book.
I got to disavow. But I guess there was a hashtag.
I guess I didn't even pirate it. I asked a friend who did buy it, and he sent me the PDF, and I was like, okay.
There you go.
There was also a hashtag pull-up. Because maybe I've heard something about pull-up pants. I saw a meme, but that got disappeared when a certain account got
back in the day, Lorenzo,
suspended.
We used to take 75 cents down to the corner store, buy ourselves a copy of Spectacular Spider-Man, drawn by Sal Buscema, or whatever the fucking names are. Junior.
Buscema.
Yes, however you say it. You know, the junior one. You know,
was that in the 1930s?
We would read it, and we would not the 30s. Take it to school with us,
but
and then
so
some other kid would have a copy of classic X-Men that they paid $1.25 for. So
okay,
you'd be like,
hey, that was.
Is that the John Byrne run?
No, this is the reprints.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's the Neil Adams run.
Adams covers. And then you would get ripped off if somebody came in and you traded your book for a copy of Marvel Comics Presents. Because
who is you guys' favorite superhero growing up? Like out of all of them, you have to pick one.
I was a Spawn fanboy, but that was when I was older.
Spawn, yeah.
In my teens, when I was a teenager in the 90s, it was all Spawn.
Bubba's got a good question. I think it's about this Eric August guy. Obviously, not all questions were answered. Everyone is still wondering if Eric is straight. Now, there's nothing wrong if somebody is gay. Soy Rage has his husband, Kevin,
Yes,
I believe.
Kevin.
Yeah. Yeah,
Is that your joke? What were we talking about?
Favorite comic book character? Mine is Silver Surfer.
I do like Nightcrawler because I wonder what it'd be like to have a tail.
That would be really cool.
Yes, and to teleport. I wouldn't need a car.
To be able to control said tail, that's even better.
Well, yeah, you can give your wife DP.
That's gross.
HexAllen, so you're welcome to join the chat. Is the StreamYard link pinned to the chat? I tried doing that on StreamYard, but it's hard for me to tell on my phone. Last time I went and tried to go to something different I ended up getting kicked out of StreamYard.
You got me for 10 more minutes, Lorenzo. What do you want?
You can take more than a punch. You can have you have to get the OnlyFans version of Isom. Oh, yes. That sounds interesting. Then
I suck off men in search of money. What other acronyms? International School.
Yeah, there you go. I suck off, man. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wait. Not that there's anything wrong.
He was talking in that rap song about raping some guy and his partner, wasn't he?
I don't know why you guys are so angry about this. I've been collecting Isom since I was in grade school.
Oh, really?
Isom's quick because his beat up a supervillain for charity promotion. Got in trouble with.
Lorenzo, we need to take this time to thank Mr. Eric July for taking care of all those young Nigerian children, that ISOM, the International School of Ministry.
Oh, yeah.
They were in Nigeria, okay? And Eric July built a well. He built a well for these kids so they can drink, Lorenzo, and it was all due to the International School of Ministry. Thank you, Mr. July, for giving these kids water so they could drink out of the well from their hut.
I think that this Eric August guy, he's not that bad of a guy then.
He's a God's gift to these Nigerian children.
He's like
Oprah.
Says HexAllen Comics.
He's like Oprah. He's a gay cowboy Oprah.
In Olam, Senor Yanafui.
Yes. Chuck Dixon. Oh my God.
Chuck Nixon. Wow.
Interesting. Oh, Lorenzo, do you remember back in the early days of Comicsgate when Chuck Dixon and Vox Day, they were doing that alt-right comic? And we were like, we don't want no part of that. And everybody was like, okay, Vox Day, you're not CG anymore. We can't have this nonsense.
I remember that. I don't know if Chuck agreed with the values or whatever, but
Chuck just did it for the money.
Yeah, I think Chuck. Yeah, I think that's the deal.
It was all money. So what did Chuck do?
Was this before or after Slick Jimmy?
Yeah, it's interesting, but it's interesting though that
Slick Jimmy was around. They didn't know he was.
Wasn't Brittany Venti part of Comicsgate? Now she was actually at that Tiki Torch rally.
No, dude, her and Martina, they got bad blood. That was the only reason Brittany Venti was sniffing around. You know what I'm talking about.
Well, Brittany Venti doesn't get along with any like women on YouTube.
No, her Mayor, Chrissy Mayer, and Star Wars Anna. They all got
all
little
fighting.
No,
like a big giant cat fight.
The only person that's fighting is fucking Martina. They all hate her.
Oh, okay.
But so do we.
Yeah.
Yes. Wrong division.
Martina's got a husband who ran for political office in the UK. People can look that up.
Buck, he's gay. Yeah. Oh my God, I heard a story.
Ghost Rider says
about
Boba
them
Fett.
in Vegas. Oh my. Oh, never mind.
Isom was my teen superhero since Mr. Yakui
Yes.
because I haven't grown enough. Okay, I'm going to welcome a guest. Oh, welcome.
Oh my God!
Is that Dario?
Oh my God!
Wow.
I missed you. My day is complete, Dario. How have you been,
Welcome, Dario.
my fat brother?
Folks, please like and share the stream. We've got several legends on the stream.
Look at that face.
My God, I haven't seen Dario in years.
I love
these
Dario.
these are rare appearances.
You know what's sad, boys?
What?
Even rarer than one of George's books.
You lost 35 pounds, Dario?
I lost 35 pounds and nobody can fucking tell.
Well, congratulations.
Well, it looks like you found 65.
I got 50 more to go, and I'll do speed dating with Soy Rage again.
Oh my God, that was so much fun that day when we talked to all those whores.
Isom quit because there weren't enough random women disrespected man midair collision anymore in superhero circles
I was
anymore.
Dario's mom.
But then he met
Are you listening?
Yaira.
I was
One day,
pretending I was Dario's mom, Lorenzo.
And it was finally time to come back.
He is not listening, folks.
I don't have energy to talk. So
what have you been doing all this time, Dario? Just fucking lurking?
Wait, who's that? Who's talking?
That's Mike Wheeler of the hit comic Boobs.
Well, I'm sorry, Chuck. Apparently, Chuck doesn't find this productive or interesting.
Oh, is that the guy that cut his hair on stream with his wife?
No, this is Mike Wheeler. He is way more successful than Hero Shack.
Oh.
This man, okay, him and his wife.
I'm the guy that makes EVS shit his pants.
How much did Boobs make? Boobs number 2 when it closed.
Boobs 1 made 27,000. Boobs 2, we cut our prices in half and we still cleared 22.
See, they're making 20 grand a book over here. They're way different than that, Dario.
Mork says I shit out magic. That would make a good acronym. Wouldn't that be Isom?
Dario, everybody hates Mike's wife that's in Comicsgate because she used to fight with EVS, so everybody was against her. She did stuff for Dynamite. Does it ring a bell, Dario? Does it ring a bell in that fat, juicy head of yours?
It kind of does, but wait, so they got the same name? There's 2 Mike Wheelers?
No, there's Mike and Mindy, the 2 M's, M&M.
So who's this guy on panel right now?
This is Mike, the man.
Oh, the guy that cut his hair?
No, this is Mike Wheeler.
Bob asked, did Eric also give the Nigerian
The guy that cut his hair was named Hero Shack.
That's a damn good question.
What?
If only we had an Eric August on the show.
An Eric August, huh?
Oh my God, these jokes.
Did I answer the question?
Oh,
there's a lot of good questions
what
here.
do you think of Martina Marcota?
Yeah, Martina Samantha. She's real big in
this
division apparently.
She's a mother now.
Whatever floats one's boats.
She's all stretched
Martina
out,
says
Lorenzo.
HexAllen, biding my time.
Lorenzo, do you think Martina got a C-section or did she have natural childbirth? Is she all stretched out down there? Is it all
Wait,
like?
did she have a kid?
Yes. Where have you been?
I don't know. I
haven't been here, and I know she has a kid. She's all.
You know what? I'd rather be a witness to the conception than to delivery.
Oh my God, Lorenzo, you're such a cuck. Okay, so she's on the internet complaining that she's a new mother and everybody's going against her. Everybody's ganging up on a new mother. Why is this happening to a new mother? You haven't seen any of this bullshit, Lorenzo?
I haven't even seen any of that.
I'm unblocked from one of her accounts, but I'm blocked on another, so. I'm
She
blocked
was
on the lady.
Since Musk took over Twitter, the echo chamber has become like
Hey,
wasted. You can't
Hello.
fucking shit on there as easily as you used to be able to.
As easily as you used to be able to.
Who's that?
Oh, welcome, Brandon.
Yep.
Mike Wheeler, War Campaign, really? Hold my beer,
Mike.
says Mr. Yanafood. There's two Mike Wheelers, yes. Oh, there's two of them. I didn't know that, Mark. And Mr.
Mike Wheeler
Yanafood
ain't
says
War
Hero Shack is
Campaign.
Mike
I
Wheeler.
used to hate
What
him.
a twist of events. Hero Shack, I wonder where he's at.
I don't know.
First time on the panel, by the way.
Who are you? What do you do?
Brandon, Looney Tunes fan, 2000.
Sorry.
Is that your dog barking?
Sorry, couldn't hear that, Brandon. I'm having problems. I switched programs
Brandon,
and this.
Looney Tunes
this-
fan,
this-
2000.
Looney Tunes. My avatar on my other profile is Dappy Duck.
Yep.
And you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, I do.
What do you do?
Mainly Looney Tune content, live streams. I have over 2,200 souls, by the way.
This is his first time on the panel, folks. So,
well,
keep that
congratulations.
in mind. He probably doesn't know about like.
Oh, what do you know about Comicsgate, sir?
Yeah,
Brandon.
Hardly anybody know. Like even a lot of my regular panelists don't know anything about
Exactly.
it, so.
Normal people have no clue what Comicsgate is. They don't know what's going on.
Most of my IRL friends have no clue either. So.
Most of that history has been forgotten and like erased just by the grace of history. You know what I mean? Like people just forgot about it.
Well, they're gonna know soon as I get on Joe Rogan.
Yes.
Martina had a little girl named Jack Jr. That's interesting.
Yeah, Jack.
It was an immaculate conception. Leave her alone. I shall call in the Nephilim. Oh yeah, she has Nephilim blood.
Yes.
According to her, self-proclaimed.
Yes.
That's quite interesting.
Lorenzo, if you stab
To bring
her,
down the
you'll live
fear of
forever.
anger.
Yes. What? You know what? Look at Dario down there. He reminds me of that guy that stalked Bjork. You know, you could be like Martina Marcota's stalker, Lorenzo.
Is this year's Cock Week still coming up, or did we already miss it? I never knew about that. You know, I'm learning more and more about cockery the longer I learn about comics, the more I learn about Comicsgate. And then HexAllen's Comicsgate. And I recommend backing HexAllen's books because he's an honest creator within Comicsgate.
You want to know about cookery? Just read a Preston Poulter book.
And he, Elkin Slice, welcome.
Yes. Did you see his new cover? It's got a queening chair on it.
I am.
It does. I'm not joking.
Let me tell you something,
I think
brother.
you were wrong. It was code
I'm going to hold you emails and updates.
Share on it.
But I'm curious about Brandon's channel.
I opened the email and there's a goddamn queening chair right in the middle of it, and a woman with a cane. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I can't have this laying around on a coffee table.
But
buying a copy of it just to have it around, you know?
Oh my god, I think I might have to as well.
Dude, a coffee table is like Preston Poulter's wet dream when he turns it upside down.
We only say good things about Preston Poulter on the show. We don't do we not want a lawsuit?
Yes, buy the queening chair book, please. Support cinema and artwork.
So, but Brandon's got is it like a Looney Tunes related channel, or is it a gaming channel, or what is it?
Yes.
Oh, Brandon.
Tell us about the Looney Tunes, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Tell me about the bunnies, George. Tell me about.
I'd like to learn more about Brandon's channel because I believe I am subscribed to him, but I'm subscribed to a lot of people, and unfortunately,
You have a queening chair on your channel, Brandon.
Do you know what a queening chair is, Brandon? Would you like to know if you don't?
That's where George Peter Gatsis goes to brush his teeth.
Queening chairs. Oh my God! Now we're picking up a little bit. I'll stay for another 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not here. Did Brandon say anything?
Yeah, he talked about he had a Looney Tune channel.
Yeah,
and then
but
he got all
hasn't said
scared.
anything since then.
You scared him away, Lorenzo.
What's up,
You
Doc?
guys scared him away. So the thing is, not everybody knows about it. The vast majority of people who watch this channel probably don't know anything about Comicsgate.
Yes, just be careful.
But
It
you
might
want to
be
know what they do know about Lorenzo?
What?
One time, I tried to talk him out of it at first, but me and Nasser Abadi, we ended up going to Chile in South America.
Oh,
where Mr. Yanafui lives, right?
Yeah, we met up with Mr. Yanafui, and him and Nasser started first they were playing footsies, and I ignored it at first, but I left Nasser with Mr. Yanafui. The last time I saw Nasser, he was wearing one of those adult-sized Depends, those adult diapers.
Oh,
I've never seen Nasser again, so Yanafui might be the last person that I've seen Nasser.
Are you thinking there was some sort of foul play involved?
So Nasser was ass up and face down in the jungle of Peru.
My favorite two characters are Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner. Beep beep.
Oh,
hi Brandon.
Brandon,
Yeah.
who was that really scary character that was all red and fuzzy and he was a monster?
Gossamer.
Who?
Gossamer.
Wait,
Gossamer.
Can you spell that?
Roadrunner and Coyote are my favorites, by the way.
God damn it.
Roadrunner and Coyote, eh?
Yeah, folks, please be nice to Brandon. He's a cool guy. And DJ
I know
Ronnie
this
G,
guy.
you're welcome on the channel as well. DJ Ronnie G's
DOSSAM.
Brandon,
and
you remember the dodo bird?
DJ Ronnie G's got turtles,
great.
and the dude actually works on IBM mainframes at work. And he's like a big science fiction fan, so I always like having him on here. I always learn a lot from him.
What'd you think about the first Space Jam movie, Brandon? Classic, right?
Come on, Brandon.
What you said again?
What'd you think about the first Space Jam movie? Classic, right?
Awesome.
Did you see the second one? Because a lot of people are saying that they were afraid the second one.
It's not going to be shit because even though R. Kelly raped a bunch of girls, like, you can never make another song like I Believe I Can Fly. It won't ever be replicated.
That was the original movie, the original Space Jam.
They played that shit at kindergarten graduations, and he was out there raping girls. It's really bad, but his music, though, right?
I can't even spell
Yeah, but he just doesn't have that Michael Jackson level of forgiveness.
I was always a Seal fan myself from the Batman movie. I've been kissed by a rose on the plane.
Oh, DJ Ronnie G's at work. Okay.
I've been kissed by a rose too, but she didn't have a green card and it didn't work.
Oh, and her name wasn't Rose; it was Horove.
Oh, so I see you're working. You're doing work right now. So my 5th grade class sang that song. Says DJ Ronnie G. Oh wow.
Yes.
I don't know how much we can talk about that on the stream before it gets X-rated, but R. Kelly did do some very creative.
Oh,
and weren't they found out to be illegal things, or was he not? Was he sent to prison ever, or did he get out of that?
He's in jail.
I don't know. What did Brandon say? I'm enthralled.
I wanted to ask Brandon what he thinks about the whole people attacking my main guy, Pepe Le Pew of Looney Tunes.
He's gay.
Yeah, and I have other. Why have you ended up checking out my channel?
That's a good idea. Feel free to put the link to your channel in the chat. You're a moderator on this channel, right?
I say, Lorenzo. Was that Foghorn Leghorn? I say, Lorenzo. I say.
Yeah. Feel free to promote your own stuff. Anybody in the chat, feel free to promote your stuff. Anyone on the panel, Feel free
How
to
come we
promote.
don't have the
It's
Facebook chicken anymore?
that's what the channel's about. Well, that was fast, Brandon. Thanks. Yeah, check out Brandon's channel and if you like it,
remember when there
you
was
could
the
send him some sort of
character
support.
carrying
You
the
know?
gun that was like fighting Bugs Bunny? You remember that, the Looney Tunes? I remember that guy. He had a big lip and he used to shuffle when he walked.
Oh, and he wore overalls, right?
Yes.
Which one was
he had
this?
a gun.
Which
and he used to
character?
sing shanties.
What character are you talking about?
Oh, it's that classic Looney Tunes show.
Hillbilly Bob.
Yes.
There's one that's really good. It's about them bootlegging across New Orleans. It's pretty good.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep.
Not
And
that
Bugs
not
Bunny was
that I
on his
advocate
gun.
bootlegging,
Yes.
but
He's I swear I'll find that rabbit. I swear.
Hargrave is just a few subs away from 500. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill that rabbit. I swear.
And
I'm gonna kill
and
that rabbit.
you know what else
Thanks,
is
Jack
crazy,
Stafford. I
Brandon?
don't think YouTube likes us using the word sub in the chat though. But I'm not complaining
I'm
for you.
gonna get me a rabbit. That's what he used to say, Lorenzo.
dropping links
I'm
though.
gonna get me that rabbit.
If you ever went to school with a girl and she
Elmer
wore
Fudd.
Looney Tune pajamas,
Looney Tunes
she
chat.
could fight.
Do you feel
This is
bad for
awful.
Wile E. Coyote?
They
It
had
doesn't
to
seem like things
whitewash
work
this
out well for that
character.
guy, you know. It's just
They
like
whitewashed
maybe
him,
he needs to
Lorenzo.
stop ordering from that Acme catalog because I think he's getting some inferior products.
Yes.
Hey, I work for Acme.
Oh well.
No, you have acne. That's different.
I told you to wash my pillowcase, goddamn.
Does your channel have swear words?
Yes.
After the first 10 minutes, you can swear all you want if you're
Yes.
My
Yeah,
channel
so
is
I've heard. Well, I think we began within the first 5 seconds.
So
I'm
Brandon,
joking,
do you
but
think
we went
Bugs
very
Bunny
far in
is
probably.
sexy?
There's
But
only
yeah,
5 tabs
Wile
for
E.
it.
Coyote
Classic
is
era.
kind of a
Yes.
tragic character.
Lorenzo, shut up. What is the most sexy Looney Tunes character, Brandon? Which one would you like to have sex with?
Oh, come on. I don't
If
want to
you
put
were
you
a
in the
furry,
bad soy rage.
if you were a furry,
I will.
which one would you have sex with? I know what I would.
To be honest, I'd probably I'd fuck the Tasmanian devil. It'd probably be really good. You know what I'm saying?
It'd be like that Twitter ad. You know what that thing that spins around they see on Twitter? You know what I'm talking about?
Imagine your meat inside the Tasmanian
What's
devil.
better, Looney Tunes or Tiny Tunes?
Oh no! Hey,
Mike, how dare
disavow.
you?
Disavow.
I feel like
Mike, we're not a bunch of tips
I might
here.
give Wile E. Coyote a grenade launch weapon.
Two attractive people. What's it called? Taps. Dude.
anytime I try to say something, soy rage tells me to shut up.
What did you say, Brandon?
Tiny Tunes.
You know,
Yeah.
Sawyer. If Sawyer
Now,
Rage was a Looney Tunes
rocket launchers
character,
and
I'd say
grenade
he'd be
launchers.
like Daffy Duck.
Grenade launchers.
I
What did you
think
say,
soy
Dario?
rage. I think he's a devil.
Sawyer Rage
Yes.
is like Daffy Duck.
That's right. You heard
Yeah,
us.
we're Stu.
And Mike Wheeler is like Sylvester the cat.
Separate succotash.
Succotash.
You're despicable. All right, folks. Are we done for the night?
No, the show's
I
just
am.
begun.
Yeah,
I can't do this voice all the time.
I gotta do some cardio.
Yes.
I'm on that Nasser diet.
Shit. Do you see how much weight he lost? My God. He's like a new little twink.
Yeah,
Yeah, how do we
working his ass out.
Well, I tried.
Did you send him the link?
No, I didn't send him shit. I told him to find it like the rest of us.
Oh well, he's not gonna be able to do that.
Wait,
I
are you
know
guys guys still fighting Soy Rage?
No, I'm not fighting Nasser.
Okay.
I just don't have time to do a fucking weekly show anymore.
Custom hot dog, he misses you.
I know, I miss him too. This is just a one-up thing. I had
forgiven.
I had the night off tonight. I don't have to work tomorrow. I took a vacation day because I'm going to Comic-Con Saturday. So I wanted to make sure I wasn't going to be stuck to forced to work. So
you've missed
like a one-up thing.
I did subscribe to your channel and hit the bell.
Yes, like, notify, subscribe.
Thumbs up, super chat.
Yes, ring that bell for all the notifications. You know, and if you don't have the money super chat, just like or comment because that goes a long way.
Or send Lorenzo money for cigarettes.
He don't smoke.
Oh, that's Vic. That's Vic King. I'm sorry.
I do. You should see the Dario. When I went and picked up Lorenzo, I smoke like a chimney, and Lorenzo can't have smoke around him, so we had to open up all the windows of our car. Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
You motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
How could you do Lorenzo? You. Oh my God.
We don't have that stuff in the land of lost.
They don't have wacky tobacco
in Detroit.
Well,
no, in land of the lost.
We don't have nicotine.
Yes, he lives higher than where it stays dark at, mostly in Michigan.
Lizards. They live underground.
No, he lives on the rocks above all the land crawlers.
What kind of lizard would I be, Lorenzo?
Anyway, folks, check out Brandon's.
What's a fat one?
I think thanks Stack Jafford for. So somehow it was supposed to be an insult. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Soy Rage. Talk to your boy Jack Stafford for me. He's been being brutal to me lately.
Jack, have you been harassing my good friend Dario? If you have, well, keep it up, sir.
Ahoy!
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 My throat.
That's what she said.
That's right. I was waiting for one of you to pick up that joke. Lorenzo, I want to thank you for letting me come on.
Thanks for joining us.
Dario, I want to thank you for joining me tonight. It was a pleasure and an honor for you to see me.
Come back, Soy Rage. There's a couple new characters that you would have classic interactions with.
So many people have been asking me.
Like Captain Finity.
Who the hell's favorite?
Oh man, that would be fun. Soy and Captain together. Oh, that would be fun.
Oh, me and John Dillard's new toy.
Oh, you and Dillard, eh? You got a new sex toy?
Yeah.
No. We only talk positive things about Captain Infinity and its expertise on time travel, which doesn't exist. But if it exists, but if you write a story about it, you got to do it the exact way that he specifies.
Yes.
Because he's the expert on something that does not exist.
All
does
right.
not exist.
I want to thank you for giving us your wonderful boobs.
Oh, I'm sorry.
More than
I went to highlight. Wow.
You just kicked Soy.
Yeah, at the stage. Sorry about that. How do I solo? There we go. Oh no! Went to solo layout him and
You kicked everybody.
What's happened? Oh no, Dario's gone.
You kicked everybody.
Oh, no, sorry, everybody. What the fuck happened? No.
You're fucking up the show, Lorenzo.
I'm on my phone, so it's got a totally different setup than on a desktop. Anyway, thanks. I'd like to thank Soy Rage and Dario for joining us. And next time Soy Rage is around, I'm gonna have to ask him where that Stu guy went. I heard he got kicked from Twitter.
Oh, he's a good friend of ours. I can talk to him for you if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got kicked. They nuked his account for some stupid ass shit. Same shit they nuked my account for. They said he threatened violence on somebody, and all he did was use a turn of phrase.
Yeah. So So there's the word rope, and if you give someone enough of that to hang themselves, it does not mean self-harm. It's we do not advocate that here at the show. All it means is you're allowing the person to do something stupid that sabotages.
And you know what? Nuke my Twitter
They're not
account.
really going to hurt them. It's not literal rope.
Right.
And yet that was considered to be some sort of
hate speech.
Threat. Yeah,
like a threat. Yeah, threat of violence or something. Yeah. And I think it's the same thing to me. I used the phrase, I cut them at the knees, right? And they said I was going to cut people's knees off.
What did you say?
I said, that's how I cut people off at the knees.
Oh, yeah, another figure of speech. It's not about,
Yeah, it's a figure of speech. It's not like I'm going to go chop people's fucking legs off, you know what I mean, with a machete. That's not.
I wonder if the people who, I wonder if this is automated, and if there are people involved, are they even native English speakers, or are they like people who
they can't
live overseas and they speak English as a second language and they do the best that they can, but don't always understand the idioms, you know?
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way you can speak English and come up with like decisions like that.
And nothing against our foreign viewers, but I think a lot of people who speak English as a second language have heard these figures of speech. These are common idioms. These are ones that should be taught in English class. I mean, these are.
It's basic.
Yeah, I can understand with like certain jokes why people might not understand, like, especially if it's or some sort of new slang. Because I don't even understand all the slang, you know, kids say these days. But yeah, that's some idioms that have been around since long before I was hatched. People, these are internationally known. Like, I was looking at Collins Dictionary, which is I was looking on the website, and I do believe some of it is crowdsourced.
Yeah,
it's based out of Great Britain, and they had the rope to hang enough rope to hang oneself.
Right.
And they didn't say it was an Americanism, so I'm assuming it's something that people know, like, throughout the
came from
the UK and throughout the Commonwealth, not just North America.
Yeah, I think that's from England, like even like way back before colonialism.
Yeah, it's. I wonder. I was trying to find if there was a copy of the Oxford English Dictionary, the OED, online, but I couldn't find that the enough rope to hang oneself in there. So I couldn't find the website this time around when I did a search.
Well, Oxford's been butchered anyway.
Was meant to be.
They've taken a lot of stuff out of the Oxford and changed it, and like took the meanings and switched them. You know, I mean, it's not even what it was 10 years ago.
I realize that the English language changes, but is there doing this in like a politically motivated way, do you feel?
I think so, yeah. I mean, it's why else would you replace certain words and make them mean completely different things? I mean, what drives that?
Well,
I mean, we all agree upon the language. Why can't it remain the same?
Well, languages do evolve, but I would think they would say that they would give the old meaning and say, well, this is archaic or whatever, and this is the more common meaning nowadays. Because that's what dictionaries used to do. Let's say there's a word maybe they use in the King James Bible, but we don't use in everyday speech. They might say that's archaic or literary or something like, or there's certain words that are obsolete, but you wouldn't necessarily
considering the evolution of language
together.
If you're considering the evolution of language
and not give the old meaning, doesn't make any sense.
if you're considering the evolution of language and the evolution to mean, something new or to evolve or to create, wouldn't that mean we would have new words instead of changing the definitions of the old ones? That's not evolution. That's regression.
Words change. I think the word nice might have originally meant silly. Like if you go back far enough.
I don't know.
Or the word idiot actually used to be like a slur about somebody, or well, it wasn't a slur. It was something about somebody of a certain IQ level. Or is that the word moron or imbecile? I think imbecile was used, and an idiot was also used. Not sure about moron, but I'm just saying, like, these words do change meaning over time. But they should put what the old meaning was too, so that when people are looking at a book from, say, the 1920s or the 1800s or whatever, that they can find the meaning of that particular word.
Right.
Goebbels and Orwell, yeah. Smart also has different meanings in the UK versus US. Well, and it also has there's also the slang, like a smart dresser. They dress smartly, or that person dresses smartly. Or simple, as in my good friend Simple Jack, very smart, not simple at all. So yeah, there's the word like simpleton. What the hell? How do you pronounce it? Simpleton.
Simple.
But there's also simpleton.
Yeah, simpleton. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which here means.
It's not a phrase I typically use. Even I was having a hard time remembering. Go ahead.
Oh, I said simpleton here means stupid, basically.
Yeah, and I think that's the word, and I think that's how the word simple, what he was saying, like how the word simple has more than one meaning. But yeah, simpleton is typically we would say in America instead of calling someone simple. Smart can also mean hostile. That's interesting. And hey, good stuff. Always good to see you. Yeah, smart is closer to spiffy in UK. Rarely used to mean intelligent. It's interesting. And Jack is very smart. So he's intelligent and spiffy. And folks, this is an open panel stream. I don't know if the link is pinned in the chat, but here's the stream link.
I got somebody to entertain you guys. Hang on. Here you go.
What?
Say hi to Lorenzo.
Hey, Lorenzo.
Hey, Mindy. Sorry I cut you off earlier.
Oh, no, I didn't even realize. You're fine.
Yeah, I was going to read I just wanted to get caught up with the chat earlier because there are a lot of people in here. Now I'm caught up, but
I've got 3 kids. I constantly just have to leave and go solve, little miniature crises at any moment. So I'm used to it. No worries.
Yeah. So DJ Ronnie G, who's not an actual DJ, as you like to point out, says nice jack-o'-lantern.
Oh yes, this is Mike's pumpkin face.
Now, did you draw that?
No, I didn't. I don't know where he found this. He's had this long time. It's not my icon. It's his. I'm on his phone.
Do you have any artwork to show off? Oh, you're on the phone. That might be kind of difficult. I don't know how to screen share on the phone.
I don't know either. Let me see if I can figure it out.
You can't.
Oh, you can't. But you can go to the Kickstarter, and especially the first one. All the covers and interiors are my artwork right there, and that's fairly recent. If you go to Kickstarter and type in boobs number 1, and
Kickstarter.
It's a blonde.
He's on his phone too. He can't share. I don't think.
Yeah, Lorenzo's on his phone too. I know, we're stuck. But that's where probably the most of my most recent work is. And then there's Boobs 2, which shows a bunch of sketches I did, but not all the covers are mine there. So it's...
I tried... Oh, I'm sorry. I tried backing that. But it was a stream where there's 5 minutes left, and I went to back it, and then I got some screen with a bunch of extra options, and I didn't back it on time.
Bummer. Well, you can go to Divinity Comics too, and there's some covers there for Boobs too still. I haven't placed the print order yet because I haven't gotten paid from Kickstarter yet. So you're in a good window for anybody interested. And as far as portfolios, I used to use Deviant Art, but then I became aware that they use the artwork on there for AI.
It's all AI.
So they'll take what you post unless you're a paid member, and then you can opt out of it. So I just stopped posting my stuff there because I don't want my stuff to go into the machine.
Oh, I just found out that Jack Dorsey, who used to run Twitter, you folks might know, that he's actually got something, and it's like invite only, and it's similar to Twitter, but I guess when people upload stuff, any of their posts there, it's owned by the company. I can't think of what the company is, but it's like...
I think I saw that too, but I have no idea what it's called. It was really vague and kind of obscure on Facebook somewhere. Someone said something about some invite-only thing.
Yeah. It's invite only, and I only found out about it because I can't remember who it was. Somebody I found, might be the same person that you might follow the same person, and because it was an artist. But then I went to read about it because I did a search because I was trying to figure out, well, how the heck does one get invite? How does somebody join this thing? Mm-hmm. And like they own your artwork or own their posts or whatever. And it was a really weird explanation too, as far as why they do that.
That sounds weird. I'm so tired of joining other social media platforms on top of it all. I kind of fell into the standard cookie cutter Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and I'm pretty much maxed out at that point. I know people like Rumble, but
they charge you money on that thing.
They charge you money on Rumble?
Yeah.
Oh, Rumble, yeah. I use we're streaming to not just YouTube and Facebook, but also to Kik.com. Not the other Kik, which is just K-I-K. This is K-I-C-K. It's the normal way of spelling it. And it's they have a lot of, they're more entertainment oriented, I think. I think people can upload pretty much anything. But it seemed like Rumble was more political, and it's like, I tried looking for like art and music and didn't find much on there. And it's like, well, that might not be, and they charge to use it. So it's like, I don't think that would necessarily work out,
Yeah, that's not really my cup of tea. And it definitely is political. Yeah. Hey, that's what I kind of like about, I might sound like a sales pitch, but for Comics Illustrated though, like in all honesty, it's really nice to have it all in one place. When I was doing
that sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's so hard for me to follow everybody. Mike does a better job, I think, at knowing who's who on YouTube and streams and Twitter, but it's a job keeping up with everybody. And so I'm already working so much every day on top of it. That was a nice kind of time saver to read the magazine because I was all, oh, cool. Now I know this person really well. Now I know this person really well. So.
Thanks, Jack. They highlight Boop's issue 2. And it says Kick is really cool. Renzel's Kick channel. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, it's kick.com /Lorenzo Sleestakians. And you know, just in case YouTube they could delete this channel for any reason they wanted to, pretty much. I think the way the terms of service are set up, and I wouldn't have any sort of recourse. I think some of the big channels, they've got some sort of liaison that works with YouTube, but not unlike these like small channels. I think we only have like 600 and some subscribers here.
Mike says we should get you to talk to the editor about being a featured media personality for Comics Illustrated. There's a section there for, you know, YouTubers and podcasters.
Yeah, so what is Comics Illustrated? Is that like a list of various
it's
people on various platforms?
It's a magazine of indie news. So there's all kinds of stuff in there. There's articles by people, publishers, creators. There's a featured artist. There's writing tips. There's veteran words of wisdom. There's a drawing lesson. It's just like a magazine of indie news.
So like veterans are in the industry or veterans in the service?
Veterans in the industry. Okay. People that, you know, had many books out and experience that can share tips. There's Connor was the one. Dan Connor was the one for this one, which is funny because I have one of the books sitting right here. My son was reading it. He wrote some Disney's Nightmare Before Christmas books.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I didn't realize that they had their own comic book series.
Sorry, say that again.
There was a comic book series for that because it makes sense that there would be a tie-in.
Yeah. He wrote the scripts for that. He was also doing wrote some Shakespeare comic book scripts. He's done all kinds of stuff. He was our veteran. It was October.
That would be awesome, Shakespeare.
And for October, since it kind of had that underlying October horror Halloween theme, there was Dirk Manning. He did writing tips, and he does all kinds of horror stuff. There was Philip Russert, who does a book called Tragedy, and he talked about his whole experience and how he got started. And his book, Tragedy, is about demons and fighting them off. So it had a cool theme throughout the whole book of October-ish. And it just, like I said, it keeps it all in one place for me because I get too lost online. I can't keep track of it all.
Jack says you're lovely and a great artist.
Oh, thank you. Well, you're lovely too, person in the chat.
Yeah, Jack Stafford's he's a regular in a lot of chats. I don't know if he's cloned himself or what, because it's almost like he's omnipresent. I mean, he's like everywhere at once. Kind of like Santa Claus. Like somehow he can go to the mall and see Santa, you know, around Christmas time, and then you can go downtown and he'll be there as well.
You said Zach Stafford, is that the name?
Jack Stafford.
Oh, I can look at the chat too. That's right.
And hey, Mike Brown, welcome. Mike Brown's another long time supporter of the show. But yeah, Jack Stafford, Jack Stafford, so I see both those guys, but typically in different kinds of chats. See Jack Stafford in a lot of comics chats, and I see Mike Brown in a lot of gaming chats. And we got a lot of people. We got both people who read comics and gamers here.
Nice.
That watch the show, and people from all walks of life and from around the world. I remember a stream. I haven't seen lately the demographics. They haven't been showing up on YouTube. a few weeks ago, it was like 40% of the people were from other countries outside of the United States.
Oh, wow.
And it wasn't just people from Canada, the percentage. It wasn't just Canada.
The show that Mike and I like to go on, Pop My Culture, Shanty and Josh, they're really, really awesome. I went on there for an interview with Boobs 1 and Boobs 2, and they're super, super fun. They said they have a big UK following, I think it is.
Yeah, we've got British people and quite a few people from the Philippines. And then the people from the Philippines, there's a lot of people who are Filipino who they'll end up in America or they'll end up in any number of different countries. I think like for work and stuff, but we've got a viewer and someone who promotes our channel who's got American citizenship. She's a Filipino American. I believe she has U.S. citizenship. Her name's Lucena. I hope I pronounced that right. The awesome person.
I don't know. Or sorry, my baby started moving and then I looked away.
And Jed, where are you from? Are you from Indonesia? We got Jedediah. Hope I said that right. Gaming.
Oh, my little one bonked her. Here, Mike, why don't you trade and I hold her? I'm going to switch you, Lorenzo, because my baby's tired and then she just hurt herself by jumping off the couch.
Well, thanks for joining us. That was good to talk to you.
Yes, it was good to talk to you. I'm glad Mike gets a chance to go on Thursdays because I know he's busy. So I will talk to you later, Lorenzo.
Oh, take care. Yeah, Jed's from Indonesia.
The baby bits her tongue.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's never good. I was telling Mindy that we got people from around the world, like that Jed, or I don't know if I pronounce. It's hard for me to pronounce his full name, so he said you could just call him Jed. He's from Indonesia. He has this cool gaming channel. I like he's got this European truck simulator game, and he's got this big, gigantic steering wheel that he uses to drive that.
That's cool.
A gaming steering wheel. I'd like to have one. I'd like to have one of those. I can't play like a driving game using a controller. We got like gamers and comic book fans and like different kinds of hobbyists and a lot of different people who follow this channel. So
yeah, man, we could get you on and get you doing a media spot there. That'd be cool.
Yeah, what's that place called again?
Comics Illustrated.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, if you go to comicsillustrated.com, you can see the magazine right there and like the cover of it and stuff, and it kind of shows you.
Yeah, so we had Soy Rage on earlier, and his I don't know if it's his brother Stu, because they're two different people.
Yeah.
At least officially speaking. But Stu works for this place called Critical Blast, where he does reviews.
Yeah, no, he's a good friend of ours.
Yeah. Well, I met him. I met Stu in person.
He's a farmer too. Did you know that?
Well, I've heard that Soy Rage is. I heard the Soy Rage it raises llamas.
Yeah, so is Stu. Stu is a farmer too.
What a coincidence. Maybe I wonder if Stu and Soy Rage live together.
I don't know.
Kind of sound a little bit similar. I like playing relaxing games such as fishing, driving truck, exploring the world. Because that's an interesting thing is there are so many different kinds of video games, and that's kind of the same way with manga. Like I've heard there's different manga about like fishing and like if you want one about fishing, you can. There's one where there's I think it's a girl and she became a fishing machine.
Dude, I like doing. I like Red Dead Redemption online and going around and just doing like just weird shit, like going around fishing in a river and shit.
Is that with Red Dead Redemption 2 or
Yeah, the second one. Yeah, Red Dead. Well, it's not like the second one. It's like a separate one. It's like Red Dead Online. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's still going because people made it sound like, oh, it's not worth checking out anymore.
Nah, I mean, I like it. I like getting on there every once in a while.
I'm gonna have to. Not that I have to, but I'd like to check that out more because I really enjoyed what little I played of Red Dead Redemption 2. It was a lot of fun. I mean, there were maybe some aspects that were kind of slightly similar to GTA, but it's like no, it seemed a lot more relaxed.
Your audio is messed up.
Oh, really? I might have to leave and come back.
It sounds like you're in a tin can.
I'll be right back. This happens periodically. To try to figure out how to see how to leave. Let's jump back. Obviously, don't want to press end. We'll just copy the link and exit out.
Refresh. Ooh, it's only me. Hello, my minions. Yeah, Jedi Gaming says Red Dead Redemption, fishing on it. I ever watch streamer fishing on Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, I know. It's so much fun. And hunting bears, dude. Hunting bears and fishing. It is awesome. Take control, Mike. Yeah, I guess I could. If only he left the keys to the kingdom, right? Sleestak, I am your father. Red Dead is fun, man. It's relaxing as hell. Just sitting there crafting every once in a while. And there's this other game. Oh my God, what was it called? Into the Deep. Oh, it's really fucking shitty. It is like it is a very, very shitty ass graphic game, but it is so much fun. You're left alone on this fucking island, right? You wash up on the island and you have to like craft all this stuff and you build a boat and you start exploring other islands and you make enough water by chopping down the trees and shit. You just keep making water to get to the next island, and then it's so crazy. Every time you try to cross there's like sharks and shit. Oh, it's really fun. It's on Xbox Game Pass. If you ever get a chance to try it, check it out. It is good. And another game I'm hooked on is Astroneer. Oh, I love Astroneer. That shit is crazy. That's so much fun. Astroneer is addictive as hell, though. Once you start playing it, you'll be hooked. And then you have to like learn all the elements and stuff. What makes what, how to make rubber and plastic and shit. Kind of like that, Jack, but not. Astroneer, I think. Is it out of early access? I don't know. I just know it's on Xbox Game Pass. That's all I know. Hail Billy Power Max, he's here. I spelled so quickly. Yeah, I do that. ASTR. Here, I'll spell it in the chat. Astroneer.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you great now.
Oh wow, the volume's a lot louder too. Volume wasn't work. I wasn't hearing people very well. I had to crank the volume all the way up. I came back and it was blasting out. It's like, oh, okay, the volume's working again. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's fine. We're just talking about video games. Yeah, Astroneer is so much fun. It's addictive as hell. Once you get started, Jesus. Yeah,
Hey,
like
Billy Power Max.
and the Into the Deep is really good too. If you get a chance, it's fun. It's worth it.
I don't know if is a link pinned in the chat or if it's not, folks can post it again. And so wait, is it an early? Did you say it was an early access or not?
I don't think so. I think it's just there. It's just that you go to Xbox Game Pass and it's in.
Okay. It's always great to see Billy.
Yeah, Astroneer is addictive as hell, and it's all about space and elements and chemistry. And I mean, once you start building trains, oh my god, it becomes so addictive because you just build trains everywhere and just go around as fast as you can. It's so much fun.
So speaking of international viewers, Ice Queen is from the United Kingdom.
Oh yeah!
Wow, it's got to be really late over there, or real early in the morning, I should say.
You could even run in it. You get your train and you can go from the top of the planet all the way down into the core of the planet with the train and then back up again.
Thanks, Jack. Let's see. I don't know if starting the comment does anything or not. Almost 3 a.m. over in the British Isles. The HexAllen's greeting people. These queens greeting Hex. Yeah, that's. I've got something that says more in the background. It looks like there's. Looks like there was a guest back there. That's really. I don't know. It's not perfect. The mobile app. The mobile app's not perfect, but it's.
If Morg's back there, bring him on.
No, I'm saying it's under the more feature, not more. And it's under more, and then I go to Geass. I don't see anybody back there. I'm really sorry if somebody tried to join. Please try to join again. It might have been when or somebody. You didn't put anything in the private chat, did you?
Oh no, he put our Kickstarter link. You can't buy our stuff on Kickstarter anymore. Here, you need this link.
So that's if you want to look and see what the artwork looks like. But it's a new link.
I don't know if I have a wrench. Nope, I don't have a wrench. I can't post.
Wait, you don't. Why don't you type something in the chat? I can.
I did. I typed here. Haha. I don't have a wrench. I can't post.
I can fix that. It's going to take a second. Is this a different account than before?
No, it's never wrenched me. I don't have multiple accounts. I don't use bots. I don't need to. I say what I say on my own account. I don't give a shit what people think. You know that. Well, it wasn't me.
Well, you should have a wrench now.
Yay! He said, Mike Wheeler, someone earlier had your name and a wrench, just FYI. Yeah, it wasn't me, dude. There you go. That's where you can go find the boobage. And if you're interested in our magazine that we're coming out with, you can go check it out here.
Can you hear me?
I can now. What's up?
Okay. Well, it's something. It's when I go to the YouTube app. I don't know exactly what happens to me here, so it kind of did my avatar, my profile pic, did that disappear or anything?
Stay here, but you just mute yourself when you go to another app.
Oh, okay. So it looks like it's actually self-mutes on here then. Because I don't think I muted myself. I don't think I actually pressed mute, but that's cool if it self-mutes it. That's better than on my that's better than on like a laptop or computer. This laptop is a computer, but telephone's a mini computer. It's amazing that I can like run like all sorts of different like old software on here that this is so much more powerful than like the computers. This phone just is, and it's like an old, and like it's fun. You can get like $100 or $200 now, and you can still you can run all sorts of software on it. That
I have a Samsung Galaxy 23, I think, and it's got Samsung DeX in it, so I can take my phone and plug in a USB cord to my phone that has an HDMI end on it, hook it up to my any TV or any monitor anywhere, and it turns it into a desktop computer.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, it just I have my desktop computer on my phone. I can just plug it into any monitor and with the keyboard and just start typing. And it opens it up, and it's got like browser, it's got all my documents, it's got Office on it, everything. It's just like a computer, no different. I can download torrents. I can fuck with my router. I can do whatever I want.
And can you stream video and stuff?
Yeah, everything. It turns it into a desktop computer, like
is it pretty fast?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's no different than me being on my Lenovo laptop.
That's amazing.
I know, it's wild what they can do now.
I have a Motorola StarTech. I'm not familiar with that, but Motorola's, I believe it's an American company.
The DeX with Samsung, and that's why you pay $1,000 for the Samsung phone. A lot of people just buy the phone and they don't know what it's capable of. They don't use the extra shit. But dude, I'm telling you, it is as powerful as a fucking laptop. It is the same shit.
Well, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've wondered about it before. I haven't really heard much about people using that feature.
Yeah, Samsung Dex. Like, look it up online. You'll see like
Oh, it's
demo
DX. Yeah, I've looked it
Yeah,
up before.
DX.
I looked it up before. I just this is the first time I actually talked to somebody who used it.
I use it all the time. Ubuntu was coming out with something kind of like that, and I think Samsung took the open source Ubuntu software and ended up using that for Dex, which was crazy. Like Ubuntu was talking about this. Fuck, it was at least 10, 15 years ago. And I was real big into Linux, and I was playing with Ubuntu a lot, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever. And then Samsung Dex came out, and I'm like, holy shit, it's so cool. You can just dock your phone. Like, they even sell docks, Samsung Dex docks that you can plug your phone into. That's like you leave it hooked up to a monitor, right? And it's got USB plugs into it, so you can, like a USB hub that you can plug other peripherals in, like a printer, a mouse, a keyboard, anything else you might need, and you just stick your phone on it, and it instantly puts your desktop on the TV or on a monitor anywhere, and you have a full Linux computer right then and there.
Wait, this is with Samsung Dex?
Yeah, it's any Samsung.
And
just look up a Dex dock.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, you stick your phone on it, and it instantly puts Samsung Dex desktop right on the monitor, and you can just use it.
HexAllen asks, can you play Crisis?
I don't know. I've never tried to play video games on it. I've played like Android games on it, but I haven't played like hardcore video games. I don't think you can. But I mean, there's still applications for PCs. That's just never going to go away, especially with the gaming community and all that stuff. Eventually, maybe down the line, the developers might start releasing more and more game software for Linux-enabled stuff. But who knows?
HexAllen asks, can you play Cyberpunk 2077? You can barely play it on all that computers. Huh?
I said you can barely play that on a PlayStation. Shit.
Yeah. Samsung makes the best phones, says Jack Stafford. For 10 years at least, my old Samsung is still better than a new Android/Apple.
That's a fact.
I hate Samsung. It's a trap.
Yeah, once you buy a Samsung, you can never have another phone. It just doesn't feel fast enough. It doesn't feel. It's every other phone feels cheap compared to it. It's bad.
Jack says he collects phones, clocks, and fun tech. Mine still works if I need to dial emergency left.
I still have an old Razor from back in the day that I pull out every once in a while to play with.
Oh yeah, no. Of course, we need to specify probably for legal reasons because we're on YouTube. We're not talking about a Razor blade. We're talking about a Motorola Razor phone.
Motorola Razor, yes.
Yeah, so I got that right. That Motorola makes it because I haven't had. I think maybe my first phone might have been no. My first phone was a Nokia, I think.
Yeah, the old Nokia 6810s, boy. The
Nokias were interesting in that, like, I had one that was a flip-up one, and I dropped that sucker a gazillion times. Finally, the image started looking a little bit wonky, but like I think I dropped that like in the parking lot on a like concrete or cement or whatever, a gazillion. It swears a gazillion times that I accidentally dropped that thing, and only like after like I think it was a few years or whatever of me doing that, it finally did mess up the screen, but it still worked. I mean, it just looked kind of out of whack.
You know, Nokia,
There's
man,
no
they
screen
built so
protectors
well. You
or
could
anything
throw it
like
on the
that.
ground and still call China.
Yeah. Mike nailed it. Once you Samsung, other phones feel chintzy, and I have a whole drawer of razors, man. Best mobile or mobile for our
Ever
closet
made
friends
machined
ever
aluminum.
made. Machined aluminium or aluminum.
Yeah, and the razors still work. Yeah, and you could still charge them, and they still hold a full charge. Weird, huh?
It's pretty. So those are digital phones because the first phones weren't even digital.
Yeah, razors were one of the first ones that were digital. First it was the BlackBerry, the old Blackberries. They came out and they were digital, and then
Oh,
you remember the Blackberries, right? With the little
yeah, yeah.
wheel in the bottom. You know, you got a
The
keyboard.
one that weren't they the phones that Hillary Clinton had a bunch of her employees or whatever smashed. There were a bunch of BlackBerry phones.
I think they were in microwaves, if I remember right. She had a microwave them all.
Yeah, I don't advocate. That sounds really super dangerous to be microwaving electronics. Do not try that at home, kids.
No, that is
And
not
this is
safe.
not kid friendly show, but oh wow. My next phone will be Asus South Korea. See, I
Yeah,
believe Samsung is Korean, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
So that's kind of a Korea's
Well,
in
no, Samsung is Japanese, isn't it?
I thought it was Korean.
I thought Samsung was Japanese.
I can't
Let's
look
find
that up
out.
real easily here. Jack Stafford says I kept my razor for so long they came back into style, but Samsung. That's true. They have because I have been hearing about them more lately.
He's right.
But Samsungs do the
Samsungs are
rest
made
of
in
the
South
storage,
Korea.
Twitter, etc. Huh?
Samsungs are made in South Korea. He's right.
Yeah, I think he said that as well. But yeah, I had a Samsung TV too back in the. Let's see, back in the day, it's probably early 2000s. And Jack's asking HexAllen Comics to extrapolate on that. Hey, Rick. Welcome, Rick from Cross Comics. You're welcome to join us. So you got the link pinned in the chat. Jack saying hi to.
Yeah, someone else join. I gotta go.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do a show when there's only two people. Say somebody has to take a whiz, or like I get logged on and have to go and log back in using a different browser or something, which happened earlier. I still don't know. I think what happened. I don't think I needed to switch browsers like I did. I think what I just needed to do was clear the cookies and log back in for some stupid reason.
Clearing the cookies.
Yeah. That sounds like somebody with an eating disorder.
When you say clear the cookies, you mean delete your porn history, right? Yeah.
Not in this case. Let's see. And thanks, Jack, for putting the link back in the StreamYard link in there. We'll see that again. I think a lot of people showed up when Sawyer Rage was here, and then I accidentally kicked Sawyer Rage on the way out. I think Dario just must have taken that opportunity to leave as well.
Yeah.
Korea will be the last upcoming worldwide conflict. Okay, so I see. So okay, the YouTube gods might not agree with this, I'm not a historian or an expert. I'm just on anything. I'm just a silly lizard. But I don't think the Korean War ever really ended. Exactly. They got like they got that zone. Was it is it the demilitarized zone or what is it? Where they got all these landmines and I think South Korea or the U.S. or whatever has a bunch of landmines in between the two Koreas.
I don't know. That sounds like a conspiracy theory.
Actually, that's YouTube might call it that. I mean, like, pretty sure there's been like news reports and documentaries and stuff about it.
There can't be any
But it is
landmines
actually,
because I saw Trump walk from one side to the other, and he didn't get blown up.
Wait, he did. Maybe there's. Yeah, there must
Maybe
be a
there's
place
a
where people
pass,
can cross.
a landmine-free pass.
I'm pretty sure that there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's. I think there must be some sort
So
of.
when they were fighting, they're like, you know what? We're going to put landmines down, but we're going to leave a path just in case.
I think there's probably I think there's a place that connects between those two countries, and that part's probably the part that's heavily guarded, and there might be some places off to the side with landmines or whatever can't guard because they can't guard the. I wouldn't think they'd be able to guard the entire border of that country because I would think it would
Oh, of
stretch
course
on for
not. Hell,
miles.
we can't even guard our
Kilometers or
entire
whatever.
southern border.
Huh?
I said we can't even guard our entire southern border, so how do we expect them to?
Yeah, I hear people occasionally escaping, and sometimes people go and they escape North Korea only to end up in China. China, the country we only say positive things about here over at the Sleestakians. They do make some good video games nowadays, like Genshin Impact, and I've been playing Honkai Star Rail quite a bit. They also have Honkai Impact.
When you say China, you mean Disneyland, right? The place of forever happiness.
Yeah, don't they have like a Beijing Disneyland now?
I don't know.
I think they do.
I would kill to see a Chinese Mickey Mouse, though. I want to see what that looks like.
You just can't have Winnie the Pooh there. Later. So this is what I've used. This is what I brought up as far as parody, because people have gotten like really stupid about parody lately, in certain sectors of the comic. Like I think it was probably something ISOM related.
Oh.
And I pointed out like I think as far as the role of parody, the importance of parody, I think I pointed out Winnie the Pooh because there is a certain world leader that people make images of and make him look like Winnie the Pooh, because they say he resembles them.
Well, did you hear Chris Christie call him what was it, Daffy Duck at the debate? That was funny.
Wait, he called the leader of China Daffy Duck?
No, he called Trump Daffy Duck.
Oh, Chris Christie. Well,
yeah, he called Trump Daffy Duck.
I would have called it, and I would respond in no offense to people who are overweight. I would call him Krispy Kreme. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not claiming to be the most fit person myself either. So, but if people are just like being, this is exchanging goofy insults. I should have watched that debate. I heard Trump wasn't in, or was this a different debate?
No, he skipped it again. It was the second one, and he skipped it again. He didn't go.
This is odd. I'm wondering why he's skipping the debates.
I don't know. I don't really like it much anyway. I don't care.
You know what? Much? Okay.
Said I don't really like Trump much anyway. I don't care.
Yeah, that's interesting. Wow, that's interesting because so there's on the internet there are just very, very vocal supporters of him. It'll be interesting to find out, like, in real life, like, so in real life, a lot of people just don't just constantly talk politics the way they do on Twitter.
Yeah.
So
I like DeSantis. I think DeSantis is cool, and I think Vivek Ramaswamy, I think he's cool.
I don't know anything about Ramaswamy.
Yeah, Vivek. He's an Indian guy. He's really, really, really smart. I like him. I think he's a good guy. But I like DeSantis. I mean, shit, DeSantis, he's a former SEAL. He actually went and served the country instead of dodged the draft like Trump. But
yeah, that seems to be a thing with hell, even W. He was in the National Guard and he kind of didn't show up for like a year or something. He was able to. I don't know. Yeah. I read about it. Some article went into great detail about it, but I forgot.
Every company his dad put him in charge of, it went bankrupt. Every single one. So
I think he did like log in a lot of hours with the National Guard, but like he didn't like. But he maybe didn't show up. I don't know. It was really weird. So it seemed like a really complicated situation. Like it wasn't like he never like. I don't know. Was he like an Air Force National Guard? Like
yeah, it was the Air
Force. I think they showed up and like flew a lot, but there were like quite a bit of time where he. Like there were a lot of days that he didn't show up, even though he did somehow put in a lot of hours when he did show up or something. It was really fucking weird.
Yeah,
all the stuff he did, that was probably the least shady thing that, as far as I could find, you know, like I really didn't like him as a president. I don't think anybody who's been president my entire lifetime was somebody that was like what I'd say. Just a great leader.
No.
And I was born, I think, when Ford was in office. So Ford's probably the one that because I don't really know too much about him other than Hardin Nixon. He's probably the one I have the least bad stuff to say. Well, I found out all sorts of things about Carter, who's arming the Mujahideen.
Yeah, Carter.
In order to give the Soviets their own version of like Vietnam, where they get stuck in it, and then the U.S. ends up getting stuck decades later after 9/11. Is it another thing I think is? I'm just going to say I don't think with Iraq and Afghanistan, I'm not going to disrespect our soldiers, but I don't think those were countries that the U.S. necessarily needed to invade.
Yeah, I don't either.
It seemed, and like if we believe what the official Obama story, he just went into sent like a small number of people into Pakistan and got Bin Laden that way. If that's really what really happened, who knows? The body was supposedly found and dumped at sea. So who knows?
Yeah, supposedly.
I'll just say for YouTube, well, that's the official story, and for now, we're going to stick with that. But if that's really what happened, then I wonder if they could have just sent like some special forces or whoever did that, and had them take care of Bin Laden, and without like decades worth of war.
That would have made sense.
Been a better strategy to me.
Yeah.
Leave Weenie alone. Yeah, China's cool, though. Alphabet Corporation. HexAllen, you're welcome to join. So, I wish somebody would join. I think Mike's on his way out.
Yeah, I got to get going, guys. So somebody needs to pop in and help Lorenzo out. I am out for the day. I got to get up at 4:30 in the morning. I have a long day tomorrow.
I appreciate you joining.
Yeah, man.
Where can we find you, Mike?
Well, you can find me on divinitycomics.com, all our stuff there. You can check out our new indie news magazine, Comics Illustrated, at comicsillustrated.com. You can find me on Facebook. Oh, yeah, and we're also doing a talent search for writers. So if you go to our Divinity Comics Facebook page, you can find out information on that. We're going to be interviewing a couple of people for writing positions. You can submit like a sample. And yeah, so fun times ahead. Pretty soon we're going to be launching Trip Story. Trip Story is going to be a fun comic. We got more in the pipeline after that. I got Vic King doing some interiors here pretty soon for another book called Puppet. That's going to be fantastic.
Oh, you're working with Vic. He's been on
here.
here.
I looked for the interiors to do Puppet. Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming from us, man. We got a lot of books coming out. It's going to be fun times ahead.
Awesome. That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, man. We're trying to make an imprint.
Like and share the stream and feel free to folks to share the StreamYard link. That's why we got an open panel. I found that once I don't know, I don't like having it's or maybe I'd kind of like to. Maybe it's more comfortable to have an echo chamber, but overall in the long run, I don't like it. You know, I mean, it feels comfortable, but if everybody was just like got along, and that was and said then agreed and said the exact same thing, I don't think that would be very good. I don't think it'd be good for comics or entertainment or art or politics or anything. And yeah, Timbergini, you're welcome to join. I kind of relaxed the restriction on this channel.
Cool.
We got a backup on Heck.com. Oh, hardly anybody follows us over there. I think Jack Stafford does, but yeah, thanks, Jack, for dropping the link. Yeah, and have a good night, Mike. So let's see, exit solo layout, and I'm still in solo layout, so I take it back. Mike probably had to go. Yeah, Mike's stuff is awesome. Yeah, so here's the deal. I decided to go and there's a lot less censorship nowadays because you know what, YouTube like I guess they'll take down my channel if they want to take down my channel. They can do it. I'm not encouraging them to do it, but I'm saying they can come up with any sort of excuse now to ban anybody for any reason. I think at one point in time I read, and I don't even know if it's true, that they could just ban a channel for being a small channel. You should be able to log in though into StreamYard if you with your YouTube account or with a Facebook account. Beyond soon. Well, thanks, Geass. Master Geass is an excellent colorist. He also has a lot of OCs, original characters. He typically has Daniel, aka Tech Vega, also known as High Tier Comics, also known as with Vega Illustration. He got too many damn names, but he ends up Geass ends up getting a lot of commissions from Daniel. Daniel couldn't make it this week because he's got something. I think there's some sort of power outage, and and wherever he lives down in Texas. We can say he lives in Texas because he talks about being a Texican. Very, very proud Texan. I don't think he shares the exact town he lives in, but talks quite a bit about living in Texas, and it's a pretty diverse state as far as gosh, in multiple ways. Yeah, like places like Austin, which I believe that's where their capital is, and a big music scene. I think it's very liberal. You got places like like Houston. I lived in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, not far from. Oh, I remember going around. There was a show back in the '80s, I believe, maybe '70s and '80s, called Dallas. I remember seeing the house that was used, at least for the exterior, for the show Dallas. Oh, we got some guests backstage. Wow, I'm sorry, I didn't even realize a guest backstage. Hope you guys
Tighten
were
up,
waiting a
Zo.
long time.
Tighten up, Zo.
I just got here, bro.
How long, Geass and TJ, how long were you guys waiting?
Oh, I just jumped in. It was probably like 5
Okay,
minutes
because I'm
max.
on my phone, and it's kind of odd streaming from my phone.
Man, were you saying Austin's turned liberal now? What?
I thought Austin was liberal.
I don't know. Every city center is really no. Fuck, man. I'm from
Zo,
Canada, so like things are
Wait, do
just
we have two
next
TJs
level.
on now?
what do you think about Ahsoka? What do you think about Ahsoka, Zo? Did you watch it? Did you finish it? What'd you think? No spoilers, because I ain't finished it yet.
Or wait a second, or is that Timber? Do we have like TJ and TJ, or do we have
Yeah.
TJ and
You got,
Timbergini?
Yeah,
you
this
got
is me,
Timberghini, bro.
motherfucker.
I guess I don't
Yeah.
have a picture. This is
And
me, motherfucker. I love it.
oh, is that Timbergini? Okay, that's
Yeah, what's up,
Timbergini.
man?
Okay. I've heard there's like 88 people named TJ who watch this channel. I'm
There's
joking.
only one.
There's like
There's only
three.
one.
Then there's also the
There's only
TJ
one.
work in progress.
There's only one, bro. Don't get it twisted.
There's TJ a work in progress. There's TJ who streams with Daniel and Geass over on Picardo. But yeah,
So
this is a more
yeah.
relaxed stream. We started off talking about
Yeah.
this guy Eric July, who quite
Oh,
an
we go to
interesting character.
Hmm.
He
Eric July. I'm googling him right now. Who is this guy?
he's one of those guys who is complains a lot about pop culture, but then he decided to make a comic book.
So he's a hypocrite.
And he's come out with a couple comic books. The thing he did right, in my opinion, is he had the comic book. I don't know if they were all printed, but he at least had it finished ahead of time, both times around, so that when people went, and he called it backing a campaign. What it was on his website, I'd call it a pre-order. But when they pre-ordered the comic book, at least the book was finished. I think the first time around it maybe took a few months to deliver, but this is compared to some of the projects in Comicsgate, and I got a lot of friends who are customers and friends who are creators in Comicsgate. But some of those books they might be 3 years late. This guy was maybe a few months late with his first book. And I think maybe his second book delivered on time. Problem with Eric July is he doesn't take criticism very well. he goes around striking people, content strike. Well, not content. Like he'll copyright strike people if he doesn't like what they did, like reviewing his book.
Is it
He'll
him
try to
doing it,
use
or
the DAC. It was the Digital Millennium Copyright
I guess
Act against them.
I guess when you're not like super big time, like he seems like he's gaining some popularity, like based on his website I'm looking at here. But I guess like with
Yeah.
most copyright things on
Gaining
YouTube,
popularity.
like
He made $6 million, bro.
Yeah,
He's the
yeah.
big
It's
dick
like
of CG.
that
What
might
are
have
you
been his
talking about?
first campaign.
He don't even
I
claim
don't
to
know.
be CG.
I've
Oh,
never
I get
even
it.
heard of this guy before, so I
Right.
guess
Yeah,
then
he's
you
the
guys.
big dick of CG that says he's not CG.
Comic
$6 million,
Gate.
2 campaigns. But look,
A lot of people don't even know what CG is.
I'm gonna tell you something about you, Zoe.
A lot of people, a lot of our viewers have no idea. Like people I talk to, in offline, in real life, it's like they don't know what Comic Gate is. They just like I'll mention something, and they just have no clue what I'm talking about.
This guy's
Which
got.
happens a lot to me anyway, so it's no big deal.
How
I
do
like
these
what he's.
people that's not CG find your stream? So, like, how do these people that's not CG? I need help
Well, I
because
watch
maybe
a lot of gaming channels. Like Tim Bergini's got an excellent gaming channel. Shit, I
Oh, I got a
haven't
fucking
seen
horrible
your
gaming channel.
streams recently. Have you
You're
been streaming a lot? I'm sorry if I've been missing.
no, man, I haven't done anything at all. So no, please don't chat up my channel. If you guys want to check it out, feel free. I've just uploaded some completely unedited Starfield videos recently. They're really
Oh
nothing.
yeah,
how you feel about Starfield? How you feel about Starfield? Is it
Honestly,
dope?
it's awesome, man. Like, don't listen to any of the negative reviews on it. Like, I can't stop playing it.
I feel the same way about Cyberpunk. Go ahead.
Yeah, I haven't even really played that one either, but from what I see, it's pretty good. It just depends on if you have a good system and you're not being unrealistic and trying to run like fucking ultra HD graphics on like your 1080 old ass graphics card or something. But I got the 3060 Ti in the Dell R11 gaming platform, and it runs pretty much everything like full.
Wasn't Cyberpunk kind of like?
Did you build or did you
Are there a
build or
lot of
did
these
you
games
buy?
like No Man's Sky and like a bunch of these
I bought
games
it
where they
pre-built.
start out, they're released like months before they should be, but like a year later or so, they're a good game to play.
Starfield was delayed quite a bit because they tried to not be one of those, I guess. And honestly, I feel like there's very few glitches in it, and the glitches that are in the
Can I
game,
say
there's only
something?
like
Can I say something? If they delay the game, motherfuckers get mad. Well, why they always delaying the game? They delaying it, right? But then if they release it with bugs and it's broken, then they get mad. Like, why you releasing it as broken? Whatever. You can't satisfy nerds. You can't satisfy nerds.
But what I'm saying is with Bethesda, I am glad they delayed that game because because like to this day, like Fallout 4 and Skyrim both have like some
You want to know
glitches
why you
that
can't?
I've had.
You want to know why?
I
Would you
don't.
like
I
to
have
know?
to say
Would you
that
like
like
to know
every
my philosophy of why you can't satisfy nerds?
DJ, I have to save like every few minutes. I've had like entire quests that were
if
ruined
you guys want to know, I'll tell you.
because
I'm gonna tell them.
Wait a second. I've had.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know my philosophy of why you can't satisfy? Why nerds are insatiable?
Wait a second. I've had to redo entire quests from scratch because something got messed up. There's some stupid glitch, like some companion ends up.
I don't give a fuck, Zoe. I don't care about that shit. Just hear me out. Listen. Do you want to hear why? I want to tell you why you can't satisfy nerds.
But
can I tell you why nerds are insatiable?
But wait a second. In my case, I am satisfied if they take the time to fix it first, versus having a game like Skyrim that they've had all these additions. I keep buying them over. We keep buying it over and over.
So I don't give a fuck.
And well, but what I'm saying is, I am satisfied that they did.
Okay, good for you. That's wonderful. Can I continue though?
Yeah, I'm.
Fire away, man. Fire away. Fucking boom.
The reason why you can't satisfy
Sure,
nerds, the
Melvin.
reason why nerds are insatiable, they take things that should be, they take it way too seriously. Now, I can go into detail and talk for maybe 20 minutes or 10 minutes about it. But the bottom line is they take things that would be like a movie or a video game or I don't know, whatever, and they take it so seriously because it's all they have because their identity is based on I'm a fucking Dungeons and Dragon druid, or I'm a gamer, or I'm whatever, or I'm a movie critic and I like movies or whatever. And they take this shit and they put way too much weight on it than what it actually is.
100%.
Nerves
For
make
insulting
my
your entire
balls
audience.
itch. Nerves make my
Maybe not.
balls itch.
So one thing I'll tell you with that too, though, is that goes in many circles nowadays, any group of people pretty much, and most people nowadays simply have lost touch with what matters. We've lost touch with family, we've lost touch with
Yeah.
real social activity to the point where boys don't know how to go out and ask girls out on dates nowadays. It's seriously, sorry for my language, but it's fucked up what North America is turning into right now.
Western
What
civilization.
you're talking about is just touching on like the surface,
Yeah.
man. It's
I know.
so much
Yeah,
deeper.
I
Of
was
course,
just
we could
touching.
talk about it for hours, but like
It's not just
it,
nerds. Like the
we've
people.
lost touch in all
Yeah.
circles, man. People are getting mad about things that don't even make sense.
It
People are
don't
getting
make
mad about
sense.
things that
Somebody.
like, why are you
Yeah.
getting
But
mad at this, you idiot? Like, go take care of your family. Like, I don't even know what the hell's
Go
going
do
on
something.
anymore.
but the thing is, like, people's identity isn't just like it's not just nerds, like, but it's like, or maybe would be considered a nerd, but like, let's say somebody's obsessed with knitting. I mean, that could be their identity. Their whole identity could be
Exactly.
knitting. And no offense to
You
people
should
that
not
have
be
a real
defined that
whatever.
I'm a knitter.
Because
That's
You
a
should not
real
be defined that
skill.
I'm a knitter.
No, you can make money off that, man. You can
You
have a
know,
whole
who are,
family
you
of
know,
knitters.
arts and
They're all
crafts, but it's
crochet.
saying
That's
Yeah,
a
my
that
mama used to
skill.
crochet. My mother used to crochet. My father used to crochet. Believe it or
Yeah.
not, when he got older,
He still
they
do
got
that.
old and shit. Yeah.
It's useful.
But
This isn't like
don't
playing a video game. This is a
it's
real
called a
Yeah, you just
hobby.
don't need to base
Yeah.
your
When they was
entire
crocheting, they
identity on.
crocheted as a fucking hobby. It was
Well, you could
not
have it as a
dead.
hobby. You could actually do it
It
for a
was
living,
not.
though.
They
Make some
didn't. They
people
did
some
not
top-end
define
sweaters
itself
and shit.
as I'm Bill Wilson, the crocheter. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
think it. You know why I think it? I think people change careers so much. Like when I was in high school, there was this thing where they said, "Well, you people." There all of a sudden, like I think it was in my senior year or whatever, they finally reveal, oh, by the way, you're gonna
What's up,
change
Apex?
careers. Like you're gonna have to go back to college like 3 times or something in here after you graduate. It's like what? What the fuck are you talking about? They like it's and so people just define this, and people have lost touch with like
They
they're
define
like
themselves
they don't.
whatever
I
they
don't
particularly
know who
like
my
to do.
neighbors are. I don't know.
I like
You
to
know,
cook.
I'm not.
I'm not TJ the
contacted by
chef.
people.
I like to cook. I love to cook. Straight up and down. I love it. I'm not TJ the chef. You know what I'm saying? I like nerd shit too. There's something going on where motherfuckers relate their identity to, especially nerds. I fucking hate nerds. Fucking nerds, Joe. Like for
You
real,
are
like
one.
true,
Bro, I
like
think you're on the wrong
like
channel. No offense.
I think you
like
are.
true
Nick, but
nerds, like true. I'm talking about true nerds, like true nerds. Like,
I
bro,
think that's
it's
what you are,
Like the
TJ.
ones in the gaming
I think you need to come out of the
places. No.
closet and admit that you're a nerd.
you put too much
You're in the
weight
nerd
when you put when that shit define you. Well, I'm a gamer, and I, you know what I'm saying. You're way much more than that.
I see what you're saying. When they've like thrown their life away into it, basically, they've dedicated their life to something that's completely pointless. Basically, at the end of the day, and to most people,
Yeah.
well, I should
Well, I
say.
review movies. I'm a culture warrior. I'm a culture warrior, and I hate Star Wars. And
That's
you
not
know,
a skill,
and
man. That's not a skill. Get a fucking
yeah,
life, dude.
yeah, like, and it's like, yo, what are we doing, bro? And I'm gonna jump off.
Going back to the
I hate nerds. I want to my final words up here. I hate nerds.
When I fell,
They're insatiable.
I forgot my thought.
Sorry, I'm gonna go back to the game thing here quickly before you guys go off again. Fucking basically, the biggest issue with games nowadays is they're
you know
using
what?
people
You know what?
as tests a lot of
Hey,
the
wait a
time.
second. Just figured I was going to say
Sorrel left.
what when I was a little kid, we didn't use the term gamer. Kids played video games.
That was nerds, pretty
Even some
much. If you
adults.
played games, you were a nerd.
Yeah, well,
basically.
yeah. People go to the arcade. Or they didn't even have to go to the arcade. They'd go to the pizza shop, or there were a bunch of different places.
I'd play video games like 5 minutes.
certain
Sometimes I'd have my
stores.
sisters all screaming at me, calling me a geek and a nerd and whatever.
But so when was it? So I'm talking about like in the 80s. You could go to a department store and there'd be, if it was a big enough store, there'd be video games.
Yeah, they have
There'd be
Pac-Man
Pac-Man.
and
There'd at least be Pac-Man.
So it
Or-
started out as competitive thing where like you are definitely people who could be testing skills and that could be hand-eye coordination and stuff. But then I can tell, it's gone another direction nowadays, especially with Pac-Man. There was nobody back in the day dressing up in costumes as Pac-Man and
Maybe for
like
maybe on Halloween.
exactly things like that. There wasn't anything
Yeah,
like
or
these
you're
crazy
talking about,
like
oh,
Final
yeah, all this
Fantasy
cosplay
fans
stuff.
and stuff we got nowadays. Yeah, exactly. So it's like seriously getting into it in another depth. But like the thing with incomplete games and stuff nowadays that we originally started talking about is pretty much you're using the public as testers nowadays, and they perfected it. Instead of having a whole entire staff of people sitting there and analyzing everything after they've made the game, they just release it, and they're like, they let us get angry and send back all the error reports and everybody getting angry. All these nerds that he's talking about, these are the people that all these companies love because they're doing all the work for them. And it might sound overly complicated, but this goes deep into politics all the way back to Stalin. To be honest with you, this is the definition of a useful idiot. Someone who is doing something voluntarily because they think they're doing something useful, but they have no idea what they're doing, basically. And a lot of politicians are like that nowadays. But yeah, most gamers, honestly, that is what it amounts to. We're sitting there trying to satisfy ourselves because we're unhappy with life or whatever else. But then at the same time, we're supporting this whole entire program now where we're one
Welcome,
big
Apex.
game testing community, I guess you could say. What's up, Apex?
What's happening, guys?
Same old
shit. Different day.
Nerds!
Nerds!
You hear that? You hear that, Apex?
Look at TJ
If
picking
people
up.
are, I'm just now seeing these chats relating to TJ. TJ's TJ's got a catchphrase. It's called "Let me
I
finish."
hate nerds.
That's his new catchphrase. But let me finish. Let me finish.
I like it.
And sometimes he'll say that when people.
I have. Well,
Wait, man.
satisfied.
One day somebody on this channel is gonna like go and meet him personally. We're gonna go to his place, and it's gonna be all like Final Fantasy things and like the ultimate nerd emporium. He's gonna have like an altar to like I don't know.
guys, we need to open a shop in a mall called Nerd Emporium. Make $1 billion.
Bro, that's a good idea.
That's cool.
So that's the thing with TJ. So people tease TJ because he went and TJ sent a dick pic before to the members of the War Campaign group that used to be part of Comicsgate. They used to be this guy Ethan Van Sciver, his kind of unofficial fan club.
Do you think it was
He'd have
actually
them on the
his?
show, but they never
actually
really
that
called
deranged?
themselves fan club. Well, supposedly, so there was a rumor that in order to join, you had to send a dick pic. And I think it was just some guy, and I think it was one guy who wasn't even necessarily technically a member of the War Campaign. But he wasn't up on the show, I don't think.
You can take my banner down if you want.
I think it was Black Russian Bob.
Right.
Was the guy's name. Oh, yeah. I have your banner alongside we're talking about dick pics.
Oh, that's cool.
So what happened was he did that, and he had like other stories like that, but it's not. But I'm thinking it's not that he needs to come out of the closet as gay. He needs to come out of the closet as a nerd. Yeah. Maybe that's what he's closeted about. Is that he hangs with all these nerve to complain about stuff, and then he complains about stuff.
I wonder if he's listening right now, just laughing, or he's
Maybe.
using his mind. He's like punching holes in his wall at home.
Probably both. Doing laughing and punching holes at the same time.
Yeah, probably.
Maniacal. Who's drawing this right now?
He can't decide which one to do.
I wouldn't say this behind his back, but I've said it to
I'm
his
coloring
face.
it.
The part about at least the part about.
You're on
I've
a
asked him
live
on the
stream.
air
I don't
about
think
that.
you're exactly saying anything quietly.
No,
I've asked him on here about the dick pics to the war campaign. and
That's funny, man.
Black
So, like,
Black
it'd be
Russian
even
Bot, I
funnier.
think, was the guy who was supposedly collecting dick pics. I don't know.
Or was he just
was
trolling
collecting
people
dick
to
pics. I think that's
see?
what-
Was he just trolling to see how many people would be fucking dumb enough to
Oh my
send in a
God.
picture of their dick?
I have seen the movie MASH, and years ago, I may have to rewatch it.
My girlfriend's sitting here beside me listening.
Awesome, man.
Yeah,
YouTube.
Yeah, Comics Game is
Yeah.
pretty wild thing. The thing is, like,
Mm-hmm.
nobody can seem to agree on a definition, and whether one person could be
What is the definition
label
of a
person
woman?
Comics gay, and the other
Yeah.
person
What's the
labels that
definition?
same person.
What's the definition of a woman?
anti-Comics gay.
A person with ovaries? Let's say opposite sex of a man, who could be a mother, who could be a
I have
wife, a
ovaries.
sister. That's a woman, right?
I have ovaries.
Can you dig it, Mr. Young?
Manly voice for a woman. Yeah.
You dig it. Is this Anubis? Is like robotic Anubis or something?
Robotic Anubis.
No, it's nothing to do with Anubis.
Yeah, what
Well,
are we
maybe,
looking at?
no, maybe I should call it that.
Anubis.
Anubis.
The
It's
Robo Anubis.
Anku, but
Renubis.
the name is Anku, but I have trouble pronouncing it, so I've been thinking about changing it.
I thought you were saying uncool
Marathon of
at
Non
first.
movie. That's a good idea, Jack Stafford has.
Yeah, the
looks
name's
pretty
up
cool to
here.
me.
Ankou.
Up where?
Anku?
Up here at the top.
Where at the top?
Oh, it's got a small.
Oh yeah, those.
I don't see
Yeah.
it. Is there any way you can make it bigger?
Enlarge my screen. Oh, on
I'm just
cow.
bugging you. I'm just bugging you, bro. I'm just bugging. I see it clearly.
So that's the thing about MASH. It was supposedly taking place in the Korean War, at least for the TV show. I watched the movie a long time ago, but I've largely forgotten the movie because the TV show was on
Elliot Gould and
so
Donald
longer than
Sutherland.
the Korean War actually lasted. I mean, the show was on. And the Korean War didn't last that many years, and yet the show
No,
was
it
kept
didn't
going.
last 10 years. Yeah.
But what it was like kind of code for commentary on the Vietnam War.
Yeah.
But instead of doing that, they're like, okay, we're going to set it in Korea, which is it's a pretty clever trick.
I think so.
I think in the movie they actually had them dressed up like Vietnamese.
You guys see this video of Biden kicking his fucking dog?
No.
What the fuck?
Show
This
it.
just happened today, I guess.
Show it.
He's
I
trying
kind of want to see that.
His dog is trying to fucking like resist him.
Who is
and he's like
echoing right now?
struggling. I don't know.
Who's
Someone
echoing?
just turned on their mic, and when I'm talking, it's
Yeah.
crazy echoing.
Put earphones or something.
Someone just turned on their mic, and it's.
Oh yeah, it might be, I think
there we
this
go.
is working in
It's
my
better.
situation.
Young men need to watch Army of Darkness to learn to pick up women. Amen. Give me some sugar, baby, at the end of the movie. Spoiled that one.
I
I
might have
don't
to take
think I've
off for
ever
a bit
watched
here,
that
guys. My
movie.
girlfriend wants
It's
to
a
play
good
the
movie.
piano, so I'll just be
Watch it.
hanging out watching here. Oh no,
Yeah.
you
I
enjoy.
didn't. Oh,
Yeah,
you guys later.
HexAllen is
Guys.
here. We're going to have Glenn Fleming on the Rex Hex and Apex show on my channel on the 14th of October.
Awesome.
So 11 a.m. Central, 12 noon if you're on East Coast, West Coast 9 a.m. So October 14th on my channel, Glenn Fleming, who's hung out with Jack Kirby, wrote a book about it. He's wrote lots of other books and comics and things. So he's
Wait, that's Glenn Fleming?
no, it's coming up next Saturday on the
Wait,
14th.
did you say that's Glenn Fleming?
Glenn Fleming. Glenn Fleming.
Yeah, I've seen him in. Isn't he in Rex's chat?
Yeah.
Oh,
Glenn
yeah,
Fleming.
he's a good guy. Well, I didn't. Wait, he hung out with Jack Kirby.
Yeah, he wrote a book about it too.
So I don't understand. Like, somehow we got to get the word out about your. Well, I guess you are right now about your channel. You got so many great guests on, but
thanks.
And I would think that like somewhere in the world, like it would be like. I mean, I know you stream late, but I would think that like maybe people on the West Coast could catch it, or I don't. I don't understand why the chat's not more active.
Yeah, I like to be on other people's channels. That's how you get around. That's how you get
Yeah,
more
but what I'm
subs
saying
and
is like
stuff.
when I go to your channel, you have these great shows,
Oh, thanks.
and
Very
yet
humble.
I don't see as many people in the chat as
I know.
I'd
I
say
need to
this show,
advertise
you
more.
know, which
Yeah.
and I'm just a silly lizard guy. I don't even.
Well, you're a great
And
lizard
I'm glad
gentleman,
people
sir.
tune in. I'm not sure.
Yeah. You're my lizard
I'm not sure
attorney, sir.
exactly
Yeah.
how they ended up tuning in.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have him on, and I'll have a late show, late Friday evening, early Saturday morning. Well, it's gonna be really late for you guys, like 3:30 a.m. That's gonna be on Saturday morning. It's gonna be like a roundabout kind of show. I may have a guest, may not. I don't know. Vic King might show up. He said he might show up, so.
Well, that sounds cool.
Me and Vic and Gable maybe, or whoever wants to show up. I'll send you guys the link if you want. So it'll be fun. It'll be really.
That sounds
late.
fun. Jack Stafford is joking around. He says, "I demand that Lorenzo read each and every chat." Just kidding, bro. This is because like I think the joke is I had some streams where there were like so many people in the chat, and the chat kept going by like really fast, and yet I was trying to catch up with like all of what I consider to be maybe not each and every chat, like where people are saying hi, but like the other ones.
Yeah.
And like I got quite a bit of flack, and I do think it was from TJ because people were talking about. I think we were talking about Babylon 5 and Star Trek in the chat, and that's something I genuinely like. One of the reasons I host this show is to learn from other people, whether both the panelists and the people in the chat. And this is like, okay, this is important stuff that I want to read. And TJ was getting all upset because he was like saying for the 50 gazillionth time, I think he was probably just complaining about how. He was just complaining about shows that complain about stuff. Which,
oh well, you're gonna get some of that. You know, it's a little. That's part of the beast of live streaming.
Like how Mr. Yanafu says Lorenzo used to read the chat. That's when he became monetized. Yeah,
I'm going to.
So that's another thing. Is I had a friend.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna help read the chat if you want to skip. If you skip some, I'll help you out.
But I have a friend in real life who was under the mistaken impression that I wanted to monetize my channel. And I don't want to do that because I've seen people and they monetize the channel, and then like we had some drama at the beginning of the show, like, but that's not what I want to do like each and every week. That's not like, and this isn't like meant as an insult to the viewers, but if I start doing a drama channel, and then like I wanted to go and have a week where it wasn't drama related, well, people naturally are going to wonder, well, what the hell happened to the show? It's supposed to be about drama. I can totally understand that, because that's it's like you got a show about fishing, and then like one week you're like playing poker or something. It doesn't make any sense. So I can understand that. So
just a drama.
With this, I'd rather have the show be about people sharing their hobbies, their interests, or if they do something professionally, but there might not be like, say, on like
Page 7
Like
of the great
Jack
one panel
Kirby,
left to go.
the late Jack Kirby. Yes, that'd be pretty hard to have him on now. But
It would be,
you
yeah.
know,
Let's get Jack Kirby
he might
on.
not be a superstar or whatever, but maybe they're doing something like Dillard. I think Dillard quit his day job and does comics for a living.
What was his day job?
I have no clue. That's the thing with
he's an interesting guy.
thing with YouTube and social media is a lot of times people won't talk much about their day job.
No, they don't.
Of course,
keep their identity. You know.
Yeah, of course.
Protected.
For all I know, I could have just been not paying any attention, and he could have talked all the time about his day job.
Yeah.
So like that's how much I pay attention. I kind of.
HexAllen says, I swear I've heard TJ on Howard Stern's show. Sure, this isn't King of All Blacks.
and I should
Jack,
probably
I am
point out to
happy
the
to be
audience
abandoned.
that
I am a silky,
HexAllen
slinky
is indeed
son of a
black,
Jack.
so
Proud.
He's got a pass to say that. Jack Stafford says he's happy to be abandoned.
That's cool.
And silky, slinky son of the chat.
Good old Jack Stafford.
DJ's picking that.
Yeah, we say he hates nerds. I'm like, what? You think majority of nerds watch this show? Yeah, he would be picking a fight.
Yeah, thanks for dropping the streamer again, Jack.
Yeah, that's how I came in. Thanks, Jack Stafford. Mr. Yano Fui is here.
The part where TJ left.
Tim Bergini Tube is here. All the other
he was on the panel. Is he backstage now? Or?
Yeah.
Because that's
I am
the other guy
outraged.
I
am gonna start burning shit. Okay.
Nerds. Yeah, I'm way behind with the chat.
I like to think of myself as a Renaissance.
Mainly just highlighting most of the stuff, but
that's HexAllen Comics.
Think of myself as a Renaissance man.
Yeah. Yep, I'm a comic book nerd. I
Oh wow, this was way back in the back.
I completely understand. See? I also smoke.
Hey, Anna Banana, I'm really sorry.
Anna Banana, hello.
You probably said hi.
Hi,
several minutes ago.
It's a nice
Anna
avatar.
Banana is a
Does she really look like that? Or is it just
Australia.
Is she from Australia?
Well, I don't think she's from Australia originally, but that's where she lives now.
She looks a little.
I mean, I don't think she was born there.
Yeah,
she might have been there a long time now. But.
I see a little bit of Asian and maybe Australian. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
Mr. Show the video, Lorenzo. And he sends a link.
I can't share videos on my phone.
No, you can't.
I can. If somebody else screen shares it, I can play it. But then I have to worry about things getting struck.
And a banana.
Hargrave is just a few subs away from 500. Yeah, feel free to subscribe. Please subscribe.
Hargrave would be like.
If you're not easily offended.
Yeah.
If you don't find things are politically, I'm sorry, talking over each other.
Sub to Hargrave. Yeah, he needs the 500, and he has a pretty fun channel too.
Yeah, if you despise political correctness, and you don't get offended easily, you probably will enjoy it.
Jack says, "You guys all have alts. Come on, please do a ninja a favor." Mike says,
Mike. So
Mike
and Anna, they both have excellent gaming channels. Mike Brown. And
cool.
Anna Banana.
Anna Banana.
Mike Brown show.
Is that what she really looks
Banana,
like?
That's spelled like that.
She looks a little bit like Psylocke. Has a Psylocke look. Can you dig it? You jive ass turkey.
Who are you talking about?
Anna Banana.
Oh. Yeah. Somebody had a Psylocke look. Who had a Psylocke look?
So you look satisfied. Yeah, I am. Hell, I'm back. Hey, Billy. MASH is the shit.
Welcome back, Billy Parmax.
Jack Stafford. That sounds gross, actually. Echo. Robert Altman, one of my favorite filmmakers. Yeah, he directed
So he was on the
original
TV
MASH
version of
movie.
MASH.
No, he directed the original MASH movie.
Was he on the TV version though too, or was he just the director?
No, I think the director of the movie. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The avatar appears to be AI generated.
Is it? Okay.
No.
All right.
Oh, they're
My God,
talking
I had
about
to
the
change
scene where the shower,
but
where the
what
shower walls collapse in MASH movie.
I have to rewatch it.
Oh,
Girlfriend is practicing piano.
that's
Didn't
why
want to
Kimbergreen
drive
had to
you
leave.
nuts.
That's why he left the panel, probably.
Oh, that's why.
Oh, yeah, didn't want to drive us nuts.
Yeah, I get it. If someone kicks a dog, I'm going to start flipping tables. Yeah, don't kick dogs. I am the Batman of Gotham's pets. Fight me! Ugh.
Thanks, Jack, for sharing all the links on.
I agree, Jack. I am reading that Biden's original presidential dog bit over 10 different people in the White House. So was replaced with this one. Yeah, I've heard about
I don't know.
Jack said, I will freak out. I defend the weak or those who need backup. I am Jackman. Tim Bergini says, which seems like they're so bad with dogs that now this one's already doing the same thing. And he just kicked it while trying to force it to walk with him into the car yesterday. What an old bastard. Why is he president?
I don't know why any of the people who were ever president during my entire lifetime were president. Like, born during the Ford administration was kind of confusing because he was elected as the vice president, and then Nixon resigns, and then he pardons Nixon, and that's how my that's how my life started, was like with that president, and it's been bad ever since.
Gerald Ford was
as far as I'm personally concerned, like, because I don't know.
Yeah,
there's just so many. I think there's so many things going on that I don't think you can get a guy in there who, once you, or woman even, but once somebody gets, if somebody rises to such a high position, I don't think you're going. I think it's only certain types of personalities rise to high positions, and large corporations or presidency, or both with Trump.
I think Trump.
And then you got the people behind, and then you got the people behind the scenes who want this and that, and they're whispering the president's ear. You're probably got a bad combination, no matter who is in there. Think about the people in the Senate, even
Bunch of freaking.
Would you really want to hang out with a senator, or would you? I don't know. I don't think I would.
Oh, if he's cool, yeah. But if he's not, then forget about it. No. Influence of power. People are power hungry. They just stop what they're doing and look at themselves in the mirror and say, what can I do to improve on myself before I reach out to others to
Who's
influence?
Alex Stein?
Alex Stein? You know who he is?
I don't.
Yeah, he's a YouTube commentator. Basically talks about politics. He's funny. He goes to public town halls. And in fact, he dressed in a woman's one-piece swimsuit and started talking about stuff. I don't know what he was talking about, but his videos are pretty funny. His channel blew up when he did he was at the Capitol building. And he was filming AOC going up the steps. He goes, ooh, the chica and all that stuff. And oh, look at AOC. She's a hot tamale.
Yeah, HexAllen points out that it took me a half hour to do the chat. Well, that was the thing. We had TJ on. He's not going to let me.
He took over the show.
I'm going to blame him even though he was only on a short period of time.
Yeah.
Now here's a link to check out.
Haha, you're very down to earth dude. Thanks, Tamborghini. His favorite big booty Latina. That's right. That's what he said. That
And
blew
folks,
up. That video
please like
blew
and
up,
share the
and
stream.
Alex Stein became a household
If you
name
like,
after AOC video.
I'm sorry. I think there's a delay, or maybe that's just the delay in my. I also have an auditory processing problem that gives me a delay. So between that and StreamYard, I don't mean to be talking over you.
Don Terrius is awesome. I've checked out Don Terrius. I don't think I haven't checked out his.
I gotta. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, it looks like there could be someone backstage.
Yeah, bring him up. Or her
Oh,
out.
let's see. Welcome back, George.
Yeah, it's George. Hi, George.
Hi, greetings, everybody. I got on good authority from the House Republicans. That's all of you are on Eric July's shit list.
Oh, damn. All right. And he pops out. Does George have a movie this weekend? Do you have a movie, George, coming up? Your little old movies or TV shows? I think he had Honey West. It's been a while since I watched it. But Honey West is like the Emma Peel of America.
I'll be back in a minute.
1965.
You guys should ask. You guys might want to ask Geass what he's up to too. He's something.
Is that a armored cat with a girdle? What's that?
No.
What
Yeah,
is
she's
this creature?
It's a power suit for. It's sort of a power suit for a wolf girl.
A wolf girl. Oh. Her head looks a little more cat-like, in my opinion. But yeah, I get it. Ooh, it's like a Grim Reaper guy. Damn. I want to mess with that. Let's see.
Her name is an anagram for Grim Reaper.
Okay, cool. Jack Stafford says, GPG. Timbergini Tube says, also his wife's lover, according to himself. Timbergini Tube, Don Terrius, may also be the father of his children, but Alex isn't sure. Timbergini says, think. All right. Rock and roll. What else does the chat have to say? Someone type something in. So what program are you using?
I'm using Manga Studio 5. It's not really mixing well with Windows 11, though.
Oh, boy. Just slowing you down?
Well, some of the functions are gone, and I can't seem to find them.
Dadgummit. That's why I'm old school. I just draw on the paper. Okay. Let's see. Tamborghini. Oh, he said, Starfield is cool. He says, I got me a free piano off Craigslist. Really? How'd you do that? Jack Stafford says, Apex, thanks. I'm close to real time. Had no idea. Okay. Eibach Renner, made in Germany. Okay. So nice. Jack Stafford, Timbergini Tube free? Timbergini Tube says, yeah. So.
Yeah, we probably don't need to read you. Thanks for reading the chat. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Was how much of the chat was like crosstalk and how much was it like?
Well, watch the replay.
Okay. Yeah, because
if they allowed to chat on.
But if you think it's something worth reading, feel free to read it.
I
just
reverse. As if I have not missed anything in the chat.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I skipped over some stuff earlier because there was just so much stuff, and some of it was like a lot of crosstalk that didn't.
Mr. Yon Foodie says claims that he was censored by you, Lorenzo. I don't understand why.
Yeah, well, he was talking about like how he took like half hour to read the chat or whatever.
Jack Stafford says, HexAllen, I have 4 windows open on 2 computers. Lol. Let me sort my shit out. Your shit out. New comments. Oh, I'm missing the comments.
So I remember you asked. I recommended you ask Geass a question, and I think you asked it, and Geass, you kind of sounded a little annoyed.
What?
But I can't tell. Because he guessed. I think you guessed wrong. Whatever Geass was working on.
His cat creature is like, oh, that's a wolf arm. Oh, okay.
Oh, I see.
It looks a little bit like a cat's head, in my opinion, but
well, it's supposed to be a wolf. Like this is supposed to be the pilot.
Yeah, he's an axe murderer.
She doesn't even have an axe; it's a scythe
or scythe. It's big as an axe. It's a big old scythe. Cut weeds with. Cut your marijuana weeds. Just go to the free section. Lots of rich a-holes throw away things they are too lazy to take care of. Oh, okay. Tamburgate says, I can seriously resell the thing for thousands. Jack Tamburgate. Wow. At least ask for 20, right? Right. My friend with the truck sold out. So I just gave away $40. Who was giving it away, and we used his pickup truck too, says Tamburgate. And he says, must be 500 pounds plus, and I lifted one, and basically I'm home. Tamburgate, I'm gonna be feeling it in my back for a while. Lift with your legs and use a back brace if you're gonna lift that heavy of a weight. He says, gonna be feeling it in my back. Yep. Literally don't remember a crack in my phone screen, but apparently did. $500. And it says $291 for repair, hopefully. DJ Ronnie, service includes battery replacement, so that's kind of cool. Tamburgate says,
I'm sorry to hear about the phone being cracked.
I know it sucks.
Yeah, that sucks, and it's weird when that happens. Like some sort of electronic
screen,
like a tablet or phone. He's got a crack. You don't even know why. I mean, I've heard of that happening too.
Yeah.
I think that happened with like an old iPad my brother had. Like I was not sure why it actually cracked.
The Get iPhone SE has the best chip and battery, run any app, but it's practical and cheap to repair. Typically, I'm 6'5". Got to use my back to no matter what, unless I want my height. Damn tall, man. Says, yeah, what a bummer. And he goes, yep, screen started flickering when I've touched that area. That's what she said.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds kind of sexual.
Sexy.
But so yeah, Geass has a wealth of information.
Yeah.
Didn't you say you've edited wikis before?
What?
TV tropes.
TV tropes.
Yeah.
I've used that site before. Are you familiar with that Apex?
What?
TV tropes site?
No, I'm not. No.
I think it's how would you describe that key as? Is that like a wiki or something, or is it like a website that covers a lot of different TV shows, from what I recall?
Yeah, it covers TV shows, video games, literature, movies.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize. Oh, wow.
But it's basically a list of tropes, things that happen frequently in various media.
Okay.
Like there's a different name for the tropes, like cruelty is the only option, or never my fault. You know, like a character refuses to accept responsibility for their actions.
Right.
Oh, I see. DJ Ronnie G says he's updated a page in the Earth Final Conflict Wiki, and he loves TV tropes.
All right. Cool.
Oh, and he says he loves when people poke fun at stuff on there. So, yeah, that actually sounds like an interesting. I'm not going to say should. I'd like to, but I actually would like to check out that again because I guess I haven't really looked at the page and looked at the site in that much detail. I didn't realize it had all those different genres. I was just thinking TV oriented.
Well, guys, I gotta get going. So, hey, thanks for having me on for a little bit.
Thanks for being on.
Yeah, please subscribe to my channel, Apex Comics. Like, subscribe, ring bell for notifications, share videos. That's a fun thing. And I'm currently working on Creep, page 7. There you go. You want to enlarge my screen if you want.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I'm going to have to...
Oh, it's on your phone.
Yeah,
fast.
So I couldn't even see what you were doing.
So it's page 7. He goes, fill my belly. So he grabs a taco truck, right? He empties all the tacos in his mouth. Yum. He throws the truck on the ground. He goes, I want more food, more women. And the next panel, I'm going to draw that. There you go. This is like the what happens when the human id goes wrong and he's outraged. An outraged 100-foot pink pervert monster, the Creep.
Oh, by the way, Tim Grady says you're all cool no matter what your mom told me about you.
Thanks.
Gonna go be a nerd on Starfield. Call back to TJ.
Starfield.
Peace out, homies. We'll take care. Yeah, I like that. So, what's this you're working on? That so that's like
the Creep.
It looks like a full page for a comic, like an old school.
It is. It's
like,
full page.
They would take a giant. They would. Well, people. So the old school way of doing things is take a giant page like that, and then it would be shrunk down into.
Yeah, to comic book size.
Yeah. Which is cool because you got like this like genuine physical, like high resolution photo, or drawing that.
Yeah, drew it, hand lettered it.
That is awesome.
Thank you. Cool.
So,
well,
DJ Ronnie G's screen stopped flickering. I hope it will stay that way. I didn't realize the screen was
nice
flickering.
monster guy. Thanks. Everyone, check out Mike, the boob guy's stuff too. I've proved. Shit,
oh yeah, Mike Wheeler.
Yeah, Schnitzel. I'm gonna tell your mom on you.
So that's the thing is Mike Wheeler. So the Wheelers were Comicsgate, and now they don't use the term, and then
I don't care what the Wheelers.
Some people, that's kind of that's the whole thing. Is I can't have a hard time keeping track of that. I mean, I only know the Wheeler situation because they talk about it, but I forget half the time who I'm following and whether or not they're CG or not CG or whatever.
It didn't seem like they are, according to what I've been told, and I've had them on once on Rex, Hex, and Apex. They promoted their book, Boobs. And
they're just not part of the. They're just not part of the creator network. But then again, they're on certain Comicsgate streams, so I don't know.
I understand.
It's confusing. It's confusing. It's basically like there are some people get along with Ethan Van Sciver and some people don't, and so some people use that to judge whether or not somebody's Comicsgate or not.
Yeah, I seem to get along with Ethan okay. I mean, he seems to know who I am. I order a lot of his stuff, and he seems to know who I am. I know who he is, and he finally followed me on X Twitter, which is cool.
There's an X Twitter? Oh, X, I see what you're saying.
X, Twitter.
So Ethan's following you?
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. I was like, wow, that's awesome. So yeah, man.
The funny thing is since he's banned from Twitter, he's got a claim that like he he's supposedly not at all responsible for the all caps account.
Yeah, his wife is taking care.
I suspect he uses it some of the time, and maybe
Yeah.
has some of his employees.
His wife is taking care of the promotion on Twitter. That's what he said.
Well, it sounded like one of the times there was like somebody from the warehouse who.
Maybe. Yeah.
I don't know. I think some of the time when it said Ethan Van Sciver, it could have been his wife or somebody from the warehouse. You know, yeah, it's probably. Well, that's really cool, though. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk while you were showing off your artwork.
No, I'm good. No, you go ahead and strike me down if you want. I'm good.
So that was cool. So, how many pages do you have there?
I've got 7 pages. This is on page 7. I'm doing 28 pages of this. I've got.
Oh, but you were showing off that one page, or
yeah, I was just showing off one page. I'm showing off one page. Yeah.
I see. That's why I
I'll
started
be putting this
talking.
on Instagram or maybe Twitter too.
Yeah, it's kind of.
So yeah.
It's kind of hard to see at that angle.
There you go.
There we go.
Ta-da-da-da-da-da.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Everyone, check out Mike, the boob guy stuff too. I approve. Cool. The boob guy. Lol. The creep. Yeah, the creep.
Creepy-ish.
The creep. Yum. I love tacos. It's fire. Thank you. More to eat.
On yours.
Thanks for promoting my channel,
And
guys.
check out thanks, Jack. Appreciate you.
All right.
Got
split like a banana.
Yeah, I think it's about time that and the show has been streaming over 3 hours. I think that's
wow, what a variety show.
Yeah,
huh?
So and I think wait a second. Wait a second. We do still have Geass, so but it looks like Geass
and there were 3
screen sharing.
I'm
gonna see. I'm gonna check Geass.
Wait, what?
Nope. Geass is screen sharing. Okay.
Okay. Cool. So who's streaming next, guys? I wonder who's streaming next tonight. Oh, is it the Jack show tonight or whatever? Whoever's on.
I never watched the Jack show.
I don't watch it
watched that
anymore.
early on.
Yeah, I just catch it every now and then, or not. Just kind of the same old shit, sort of. I'm sure someone's gonna, maybe Hargrave later tonight. He might come on.
The weird time was when the Jack show had a woman and she took a pee on stream, and
oh yeah, that was Nadine.
that was like I'm surprised he got a chance to show that, and then Mike Pug showed that on his show. He had the dog covering up her cooch.
Yeah, right.
Probably the safer option, but it's pretty amazing that.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting that they got.
Check out this link. Okay, that's fun. All right, guys. You guys have a wonderful night, morning, evening.
You too.
We'll catch you in the weekend and the next week, and after that, and after that. So, peace.
Good chat topic.
Good night.
Yeah. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. I know he's Elvis has left the building. Good chat topic. 148 plus votes and 98% are voting for the same thing. I wonder what that is. Oh, I see. Whatever Timbergini posted in the chat. And Jack says, fun show. he has posted the link to his Deviant Art page. Definitely check that out. Check out Apex Comics channel and whatever link Timberghini posted. This is good chat topic. 148K plus votes and 98 are voting for the same thing. That's interesting. Hargrave is just a few subs away from 510 things. That's right. Oh, interesting poll by Russell Brand. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that was a really strange situation where Stelling got Me Too'd and then he got booted from some social media platform. I thought it was YouTube. Or no, I know what it was. He got demonetized. Even though I don't think he's gone to court over anything. He was accused of something, not convicted. Don't think it's gone to court. I don't even know if there's a trial, but he got demonetized. So that's interesting. Yeah, another reason I don't want to get monetized. Not that I plan to be Me Too, but just seems like there's a lot of stuff that goes along with it, and people get to counting on being monetized, and then they don't. When people get monetized, they either tend to be really super careful about what they say on the channel, which I sometimes get overly careful to begin with, or they just go completely full-fledged into drama, like every stream, the entire stream. I don't want to do that either. So I don't. Yeah, check out Apex channel. Oh, that's actually his website. So, like with other things, this is like with the other artwork. This is something that Daniel drew that you commissioned from him, right?
Yes, I finally got it. It took a few years.
Oh wow! Are you happy with it overall?
Mostly, there's a few details and such that I'm not too thrilled about. Not too keen on these big ass screws right here. Anyway, currently I'm trying to figure out what color to make everything. What goes to what thing.
Did you actually ask for any screws, or was that
That was stuff he put in.
That's the kind of an interesting thing. It sounds like if you commission the guy, he'll seems like he often pretty much draws what you like, but then he'll take some artistic license with. And I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Like if he just gets carried away, or if it's lack of communication, or what the deal is.
Well, I guess I didn't come up with how exactly everything is attached.
Stafford says screws fall out all the time. The world's in an imperfect place. Not out loud. So that's some sort of quote. I should know where that's from. that's a quote from.
I seem to be getting an echo.
Wonder if I need to log out. Well,
oh, it's not an echo. You're just roboting for a moment.
Huh. Wonder if I need to clear my cache again. I don't know why I have to constantly clear it on this. Oh, it's from the Breakfast Club. Well, I haven't watched that in years. When it first came out, I was a little kid, so it was. It would have been a good film to catch in like junior high or high school. I didn't even watch that till I was an adult. I watched a bunch of those movies with, they call them the Brat Pack. What's the Brat Pack? John Hughes. Yeah, John Hughes did a bunch of these movies, and I remember watching 16 Candles. I believe he directed that. I just don't know why. I don't think I ever watched The Breakfast Club till I was an adult. Yeah, in 1985, yeah, would have been really, would have been elementary school age. Let's see, what John Hughes movies did I watch then? So he was behind 16 Candles, Breakfast Club, Weird Science. I don't think I watched Weird Science till long after that was made.
I watched it on TV, but it probably was a while, but I did watch Weird Science.
Yeah, I watched it on TV. Maybe I was a teenager, but I think it had been made years earlier. Ferris Bueller's Day Off, another John Hughes movie.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off is the movie they would show us in Wood's class when the Wood's teacher was absent. The substitute couldn't really manage, couldn't supervise us like the dedicated Woods teacher could. So we just watched a movie.
Yeah, I remember watching movies in school. I don't watch them in school, but the funny thing is, I think isn't that all about ditching school?
Yes, it is. The entire plot is he's playing hooky.
Well, that's hilarious that they show that it's in. I might have even watched it in school as well. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. That's another John Hughes movie. This is according to Wikipedia. I
never saw that one.
Huh?
I never saw that.
I'm trying to remember if I watched that as a teen or as an adult or both. But that was from '87. So I don't think I caught it at the time. I think it was years later. It was the Steve Martin and John Candy. But I didn't. Once again, I'm looking at the Wikipedia. I remembered Steve Martin, but I forgot that John Candy was in there. She's having a baby. I don't. I think I watched it and don't remember much of it. Uncle Buck's one of those things. So that was another John Hughes movie. Uncle Buck's one that I watched as. I think I watched that as an adult.
I definitely did not watch Weird Science in theaters. I just looked at the year it came out. Came out before I was born.
Oh, Weird Science?
Yeah.
And Jack Stafford had asked where Brad Pitt movies, Peg movies, Breakfast Club, Pretty in Pink, and 16 Candles. Less than zero. Nothing wrong with less than zero. Unless I forgot to watch it. I forgot about it. Yeah, Jack was a little kid when so them on VHS. Yeah, I War Games qualify. Did John Hughes make War Games? That's another one that I think even that one I saw. I saw that in school, I believe. But
your voice keeps changing.
Huh?
Your voice keeps changing. Sometimes it goes high, sometimes it goes low.
Oh, I think it's this telephone. In War Games, he used his PC to hack the school's computer times. Oh, yeah. They have. Yeah, they'd have kids watch that in school. I'm going to exit and come back. How's this sound?
Better?
Yeah, I had to clear my cache. Jack doesn't think he's seen Uncle Buck. Have you seen it, Geass?
One moment, let me check.
I think John Candy was like this. He was this kid's uncle, and I can't remember much of the details.
Yeah, I saw it. I just had to look it up to make sure it was the movie I was thinking about.
One of the movies I enjoyed, but I'd like to see that again because I think I've seen it maybe a couple times, but it's not one. It's not one of his movies that I remember all that well. I had this movie it was like on one of those movie channels. Maybe might have not. My parents might not have had that movie channel like full time, but maybe they got it free for a month every once in a while. There'd be like a free month with this or that channel to advertise it, and I think Summer Rental was that might have been how we ended up watching Summer Rental, or maybe they were paying for I want to phrase this carefully. They never like bootleg cable or anything like that. Sometimes they could afford it, and they couldn't afford it, then we didn't have cable at all. But they said sometimes other times they would give us something free for a while, a month, I think, or a week or two or whatever with it. And some of we ended up taping Summer Rental, which John Candy went on some sort of summer vacation, and spoiler alert, everything goes wrong with like the place he's staying at and whatnot. Vacation itself. Jack was wondering, is Lorenzo dead? Spelled a D-E-D. Kind of an ongoing joke. Running gag. Let's see, there's guests. Oh, sad. There's some guests backstage. Also, trains, planes, automobiles. Is it overrated? I thought it was. I don't know. I would just. I don't even remember. I just recommend watching it. I think it was. I think if people like Leslie Nielsen and they like John Candy, they'll probably like that movie. I'm not of the belief that when it comes to comedy, I think comedy, it's really hard to get comedy to translate to a movie that you're going to get like what they used to refer to as a 4-star movie. Nowadays, I think they might call it 5 stars or 10 out of 10 or whatever. I think it's really hard to get a comedy movie that's going to be considered like on par with, like, say, a drama movie. Maybe that's just how people. And that might have changed over time because I don't really pay much attention to, like, it's neither like Gene Siskel or Roger Ebert are alive anymore. All these people I used to.
Are they both dead?
Yeah. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. But trying to remember.
To be honest, I didn't really watch their stuff, like their reviews at all, that much. It's just something, they were so famous that you couldn't avoid them.
Yeah. What I liked is that they would just like really. They were from 2 competing Chicago newspapers, and they had like 2 competing. They had like competing views of like what constitutes a good movie, and like Roger Ebert had directed. It wasn't Valley of the Dolls. It was something like Beyond the Valley of the Dolls, and it was actually an X-rated, or what would probably be labeled NC-17 nowadays, type movie. It's probably. I think Roger Ebert had directed like a B movie, and so his tastes were different from Gene Siskel. I, think was more into maybe like more like highbrow type stuff. Yeah. I consider, B-movie, that's a lowbrow or whatever. So I think if something was kind of campy or something, had campy comedy, a little cheesy or whatever, Roger Ebert might like that kind of thing. But I think Gene Siskel hated it. And there were a lot of things that they disagree on. And when they would, and they'd have a thumbs up or a thumbs down. It was just like they either liked it or they hated it, which is kind of silly in a way, because in the theater, in the newspaper column, I know at least Roger Ebert would give a star review, and I don't know about Gene Siskel. He might have done the same thing, but on the show it was like either thumbs up or thumbs down. And if a movie was 2 thumbs up, I'd say like the majority of the time, when my family would watch it, because a lot of times when I watched them, it was like mainly when I was growing up, and because my folks were real like movie buffs, and my brother and I ended up becoming like movie buffs. I wouldn't say I am really anymore like I used to be. But like if they gave something, if they both hated a movie, a lot of times it would be a movie that my family, like most of the people in the family didn't like. We'd watch it, and then, yeah, So I thought it was useful having two people on a show who would argue over a movie. So you could, I mean, sure, there was a part of drama that was kind of entertaining because and it was like, and it was real too, because I don't think those two guys got along very well. But I think they also were like, they really were film connoisseurs. They were movie buffs themselves. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I just like having these guys with quite different perspectives. Found it extremely useful on whether or not to watch a movie.
Well, yeah, it's something that can be useful. Like getting just one view of something isn't probably a good idea. So
Yeah.
if they have a intellectual discussion over what they like and don't like.
Yeah, they'd argue, but some of it was like very intellectual and kind of nerdy or geeky or whatever, but they would they would go into detail about stuff like they would explain like there's a pan and scan versus letterbox format of movies, and with the old TV sets, often a movie would be pan and scan, so they'd shrink. If it was filmed in widescreen, it would be like the image would be chopped to fit the standard size television. I don't think they're a little different now that it's widescreen. Still, things can still end up being chopped if it's a different kind of widescreen than the widescreen format that ended up becoming adopted. Well, K2J is not here for too long, but saying what up, Lorenzo. I'll be seeing you. Yeah, I look forward to watching your streams, K2J's. Extreme's got an excellent gaming channel. Plays all sorts of different kinds of games. Jack Stafford says he loves that Leslie Nielsen. We'll give it a go. Yeah, I think he would probably enjoy planes, trains, automobiles. But with me, I guess what I was getting at earlier was I really like I like stand up comedy. Not that everything. I think when I think the jokes are sometimes funnier when, and I'm not telling people to do this, but when people go and like they film in a comedy club and it's kind of like a pirated video of them and they're just like they got a cell phone and they're filming, that really annoys, they can really annoy comedians and make them nervous, and they're just working out their routine. But I think sometimes the actual, like what they used to have, like though this is an HBO comedy special or Showtime time. Nowadays it's often Netflix. I think the final show isn't always their funniest performance. Maybe they got the jokes nailed down to the point where the bit is at its funniest. But the delivery might not always be the funniest when maybe it's because they're camera shy or something. And sometimes I think what's great with a comedy performance, and I don't, I think it's bad to heckle comedians, but I think what's interesting is when like the comedians go and they just like they turn the whole heckler and like make that heckler part of the show and like turn the person heckling them into a joke. I think one's far more likely to see that like on some sort of bootleg thing or whatever than they are on like a Netflix comedy special. I think things like that make like live comedy great. I think unfortunately that stuff gets edited out. I think of like a Netflix special. I could be. It might not always happen, but
well, the thing about the heckler is they'll probably have to sign some sort of release in order to use it on the Netflix special.
Yeah,
which they might not want to do.
About that. Good point. I should have thought about that because I used to do like public access. I used to be a public access TV producer. You're right. Also, you probably don't want to encourage people to be a heckler, but the nice thing about YouTube is they do have some comedians who upload videos about, I dealt with this heckler and whatnot. Now, some of that, if it's happening like in each and every video, then I think, maybe it's kind of a gag. Like sometimes they have that on. A lot of comedian would go on Late Night with David Letterman. Back on, I think. Well, he had I think was the Late Show with David Letterman later on. But like sometimes they go on Letterman's show, and I think there'd be like a plant in the audience who would pretend to heckle a comedian. Jack Sever said, "Oh yeah, free HBO weekends. We recorded everything that followed on the '90s." Okay, maybe that's what I was thinking of. Oh yeah, so forgot about the Airplane series being, I could be confusing Airplane with Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I think they were both funny movies from what I recall. I haven't seen either in probably decades. It's funny to watch Cisco Neighbors' reviews of Empire Strikes Back and how much they hated it. Well, yeah, there'd be sometimes when they would, it seemed like they would really drop the ball on something. Belly of the Dolls, 1967, how is that possible? The LCX, welcome. What's up, Ben and Well? Hey, William A., welcome to the chat. Let me have a wrench, if not, I can give one. The stream spec. Well, specifically, what I do is stream specifically about stand-up comedians, the best works, etc. I don't know. I wouldn't know who the best or the worst are today. The ones, the ones I'm kind of more familiar with are, like, say, there's this comedian out of Bisbee, Arizona, like moved there, grew up there, but it's called Doug Stanhope. Can be a bit, be very, very politically incorrect. But it's interesting. He's I don't know. I wouldn't. A lot of people compare him to the late Bill Hicks, and I don't know if any of you, he is, or anybody in the chat. Oh, William, I've got the link in the chat. Are you backstage? Oh, welcome. Sorry, I didn't see you back there. I'm on my phone, so.
Yeah, I think this is better when you use it from a computer. A phone is more difficult, I'm afraid, because you're kind of limited to you can't see much of the StreamYards area on a phone, I'm afraid, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, it's hard to see when someone's backstage. The one thing that I do find it more useful in a way than when I was using a Chromebook, and the Chromebook screen was so tiny. It's not as tiny as my phone, but the way where the Chromebook was set up, StreamYard is set up for a bigger screen, I think, than when I had it on my Chromebook.
I think you can. Well, I have to tell you something I know that you don't know, that you could. Most computers support an external monitor to them too, you know.
Oh yeah, but then my Chromebook wouldn't be portable. It's only like 2.5 pounds or something. And so I could just move it from room to room easily.
Fine, but as long as you have another display in the other room, you can always unplug it from one display and plug it into another in the other room. I mean, it isn't that hard. Like the laptops that are seen in businesses or school districts have a docking station where they simply easily attach to the dock to lock in place to provide extra ports and charge the computer, alongside the fact that it can easily be undocked, meaning you press a button and it unlocks it from the dock. It latches itself onto and you press it down. But if you were to go but the docking stations were only used in businesses or school districts or big offices. They were never really used at home as much.
Oh, okay.
Those business class laptops that are nowhere near cheap. It's the ones that got like a weird proprietary dock connector at the bottom, and you just take the laptop and you gently press it down until it clicks into place, and you push in an unlock button known as the eject button that'll lift the laptop up off the dock and pick it up and go take it to another part of the building and then reattach it to the dock. This is what's commonly seen in school districts or in businesses or in big businesses like that. I have seen that. I used to go to a school district here in the town I'm in, and the teachers would have a laptop specifically for teachers and staff that had a dock connector on the bottom of it that would deliberately click into place.
Yeah.
Dock where it would provide charging, extra ports, and connected to an external display on like a projector or a smart board, an interactive whiteboard in the classroom.
Yeah.
Like you would snap it on by pushing it down, it would click, and then it would work. That way would show the video and other stuff to the projector on the wall. But if a teacher needed to go to another part of the building, they would tap that physical eject button that would just push the dock up or push the computer off the dock, and they would lift it up and just start toting it to like other parts of the building. But those kinds of docks and laptops with a dock accessory connector on the bottom of it are not really all well to seen in like low grade, low budget laptops. Like the high budget ones are like $1,500 or more, or where you would find those that are premium.
I wonder if it'd be easier for me to screen share with, like, say, my TV, with a smart TV or something, and
it is possible, but it's only supported on some computers.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
It is possible, but it's only supported on some models.
Yeah, I'd have to do some research.
Some computers can support this. Some computers may support this. Some do not. It depends on what the manufacturer decides to do with it.
Yeah, my TV is it's very difficult to plug anything into it. All the it's an old TV and all the ports are on the back. I mean, it's not super old TV, but it's not even full. It's not even 1020p. It's no, or whatever, or what is it? 1080p. It's actually 720p or whatever. It's like the lower resolution HD when HD first came out. I don't think it would work too well as a monitor. I have to plug everything in the back, and it's very difficult to plug something into the back.
Studio program, are you?
What did you ask? I'm sorry.
I could see you're working in some kind of anime studio program, are you?
Oh, that's actually
Manga Studio 5.
I never heard of this. I've only heard of GIMP. GIMP is a free variant of Adobe Photoshop that is similar to this, but it's essentially Adobe Photoshop, just an open source free version that isn't paid for. It's a free version called GIMP. Or GNU Image Manipulation Program. That's what it stands for.
Yeah, that has a really confusing user interface for a lot of people find it confusing.
I found it easy for me to learn how to use GIMP because I was able to figure out how to take my own image of myself. I took a picture of myself in my own room. I cut out my image and I managed to put a artificial colored blue and yellow background on it, and I managed to take my name and put it in a meme letter format and put it in the photo of me. So I managed to Photoshop together a custom image of me, or GIMP together, I should say, a custom image of me in my own room, except I took the background out of it and replaced it with two colors as a green screen effect.
Oh, well, that's cool.
This was like in early 2012, early 2013, during the days of Google Plus services. The former
Google Plus back then.
But that network has since been long gone.
Oh, Jack's asking about if my Chromebook is dead. My Chromebook's not dead. It's just The power brick is dead.
Those are not really expensive to replace as long as you get the correct one for your manufacturer.
Yeah, and I thought I got the correct one last time, but it went dead after.
You'd have, but it depends if your computer is older or out of warranty or not. If it's out of warranty and older,
yeah, it's out of warranty.
Huh?
It's out of warranty.
Yeah, your luck ran out.
Free version. Yeah.
You'll have to just get another one that matches it or something because
yeah, that's what I did, and it stopped working after like 3 or 4 months.
I have to be the bearer of bad news, but those Chromebooks are intended to browse the web. There isn't really much you can do too much with them.
Yeah, it works really well for that, though.
Yes, I have one. I've had one before, and it works, but it's not. I found it requires an always online connection, meaning you have to stay online with it. You can't do too much if you don't have an internet access for it. That's just a simple fact here. That's just a
there were things that I could do offline. It's just didn't have a very big storage capacity. I could actually run a pro. I could. I was actually able to play like a visual novel game that was designed for Windows using the Linux. They got this Linux compatibility, and then I was using was running in Steam using what was called Proton, which is an offshoot of Wine. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Yes, it is. The Steam Deck is a gaming handheld called Steam Deck, thing that is common now.
I think that might use Proton as well.
Yes, it is just a handheld PC. It's just a simple handheld gaming rig. That's all it is.
Photopia or Photopia? Is that what LCX just wrote?
Anyway, I'm going to get going. It's after 11.
It is 12:09 Eastern Time. I just thought I'd say hi, and I'm signing out. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take care, everybody. Where can we find you guys?
You can find me as excuse me. Sorry. You can find me as Master-Geass on Deviant Art. It's about all the places I post. I'm hoping to have a picture ready for Halloween. Daniel hasn't started on that yet, though. I sent him this images.
So you said that it took how many? Was it 3 years to finish for him to finish this?
I'm not really sure. I mean, I got the peach picture relatively quickly.
Oh. But what happened then?
Well, I guess the feeling, the Anku was part of the Black Friday deal, and he gets a whole bunch of commissions. He got a whole bunch of commissions at once, and backlog, and I guess it slipped through the cracks. And then at a certain point, it became in this one spot where it's, he's not working on it, and he's got more recent commission he's trying to get through to before he works on some of the old stuff that it's already been paid for.
This is kind of common with a lot of artists. I think that they get kind of way over their heads with not always the best at time management skills or something. Especially if they don't have a day job, it seems they get themselves into trouble having a backlog of art. But you end up you keep commissioning stuff from him.
Yeah, I don't really have another artist. I haven't really gotten into look. Like I've only commissioned one other artist for artwork, and that took a while just to get a slot. Like he had a roulette that I'd have to keep entering in every time he opened it up. And I kept going back. I kept trying to get a commission from him because, well, I was trying to commission a character that belongs to somebody else, and she likes the artist, so I went with him. You know how I write stories?
Yeah.
Well, that originally started with a role play between me and another person, and it kept adding characters until the world took on a life of its own. And I wanted to commission her main character. Since I started making stories based on the world of our role play, she shows up sometimes.
Is this with the other artist?
Argram, yeah. That was the... Like, I had asked her about commissioning it, and she said she'd be honored if, Argram were to commission it. Were to draw it.
No. But you weren't able to get a slot, or what was the deal?
Oh, I was able to get a slot. It just took a number of tries before I was able to get it.
Oh, okay. But you do go on Daniel's show.
If you can call it that. Well, yeah, the Picardo streaming. Anyway, I just sent you the character sheet and on Deviant Art,
Okay,
and
thanks.
the preview of the image showed up.
But you're like you and Daniel are friends, right? I mean,
I guess you could call it that.
So yeah, I wonder. Poor Daniel's not here by himself. I don't know. It seems kind of typical though of what they're just like what I was talking about with Comicsgate and a lot of the Comicsgate creators. It just and it's not limited to Comicsgate. It seems like it can take a really long time for an artist to finish a project. And for whatever reason. And I think the big thing is that they can just get really way over their heads trying to keep up with everything if they don't have like a day job.
Okay.
But then again, if they have a day job and they're working on a say comic book, and maybe they're working a ton of hours a day at their day job.
Yeah, if they have a day job, then the comics thing is a side hustle. It can take even longer for them to get to it.
One guy who's like really good at, seems really good at managing his time is Tim Lim. He shows up in chat sometimes as the Thunderdome. That's what he goes by in chat. But I'm just saying he sometimes shows up in the chat. Long-time viewer of the show, and he's an audiologist, or like I think he might test people's hearing, or maybe he has something to do. I don't know. I don't know if he puts in hearing aids or what exactly. He's talked about it before. or mentioned it before in chat, I think, because Daniel mentioned his hearing problem, and I think not like Tim made a diagnosis or anything. I think Tim might have mentioned just something about his job before. Because Daniel's, Daniel's deaf in one ear, so that might have been related to. Who knows? Maybe it was. Maybe I'm not remembering wrong. But he's able to somehow be this. I don't think it's called an ear doctor. I think it's called audiologist or something like that. And he's able to put out comic books and somehow keep things balanced and go and attend comic book conventions. And I think he's only been late with delivering like one of his comic book campaigns, and it wasn't very late. But it is something. Yeah, it is like a side job for him. But it might be the thing where maybe being an audiologist, maybe that's just maybe. I wonder if he's got like maybe I don't know how it works. I don't know. I know there are a lot of people, they got jobs and they don't necessarily know when they're going to get called to work or whatever. And that can be a real problem if they're an artist. So I could see some advantages and disadvantages of being a full-time artist. But it's not like everybody is going to, like, it's not like you need to leave. I definitely need to leave. I'm getting tired.
Okay. Good night. See you next week.
Yeah, it was good talking to you. Oh, here it is. Jack was wondering about it, and he put the link in the chat. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in.
Yeah, at least if he's talking about my link. Otherwise, I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're the person left on the panel when he typed that, I think.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
A lot more up to date with chat now. There's less people typing in chat. We'll have an excellent night, huh? And I probably should announce. We probably should announce a little bit about the show. Oh, here we go. Solo layout. I'm your host, Lorenzo Sleestak. You can take care, Jack. You can find me here every Thursday night. Except for it's around like a holiday or certain holidays. Certain holidays I stream, and certain holidays I skip. Like I'm not going to be here on Christmas or Easter, I don't think. But you can find me here Thursday nights, 5 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Mountain, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, and that's, I believe, 1 a.m. in the UK, Greenwich Mean Time, I believe it is, GMT. And it's 8 a.m. the next day in the Philippines, Friday morning. And I believe it's 8 a.m. Perth, Australia as well. And gosh, I think it's like maybe 1 or 2 when I stream in New Zealand. and that's try to remember as many time zones as I can, but there's too many. I didn't even list all the ones in the U.S., but in Canada. Have an excellent night, everybody, or day, whatever it is, wherever you are. And take care. And thanks for sharing out the stream. If you haven't shared it out, please do. Maybe people can watch the replay. Yeah, we typically get quite a few people to watch the replay, and I appreciate that as well. It's great if somebody can watch it live. You know, they can, whether they're interacting with the chat, which is always great, or they're lurking. But it's cool if people watch the replay, especially cool too if people leave messages, comments on the video. Haven't been getting as many comments lately. Jack Stafford has been some recently, and Melinda Elliott. Tends to leave them, and it's much appreciated. It really helps the show out, and I like getting feedback because it's hard to tell. Kind of hard to tell what people think unless they get feedback. So take care, everybody.